Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. BOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. VOOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. Chilling in the chat, controllers in our hands. Gamers only drilling, spreading across the lands. Pixels and frames, it's a digital parade. Stay up all night till we hit that arcade. Joystick warriors, avatars come alive. Twitch streams flare, 5 stars is what we strive. In the virtual world, we're the ones who reign. Button mashing legends, no cap, pure game. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. LAN parties hype, network lights ablaze. Level up fast, enemies we phase. Esports dreams, life split a game. BOP a household name, stay in the frame. Bit by bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. OP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect. By bit, code turns fire hot. Speed runs, boss fights, never gonna stop. Chats on fire, mean games fierce. Community so lit, it pierces the atmosphere. VOOP, where the gamers unite. Screens glow bright in our party every night. From the news to the pros, we show respect. Gaming zone, it's the place we all connect.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. It's Thursday evening, Thursday night, or for some of you it might still be Wednesday. Actually, no, most of you should be Thursday by now. But hello, thanks for reset. Thanks for clicking on the stream, watching the stream as a video. That I hope you enjoyed the next 4 or so hours. Sit back, relax, get a drink, get a snack, all those things. Don't do as I say, do as I do. Because I have water and snacks and stuff here too. So, there you go. So that way you don't have to be doing it as I do, but you're doing as I say. Either way, for argumentative sake and semantics, welcome into Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're on the last story of the first game. Hoping to finish it this week. It's very long. We've already put a lot of hours into it, so we might finish it today. And then move on to Game 2. I have Ben and Riley in here with me as usual. So enjoy listening to their antics and their voice acting attempts as they play more Ace Attorney. Sorry for not being here last week, but there's been plenty of streams to catch up on because you can watch them all after they have happened, of course, as you possibly are watching this one. And the rest of the streams that are coming up, well, they're all scheduled on the channel so you can see what day and time they start, all that sort of thing. If for some reason Ace Attorney isn't your vibe, which it must be if you've clicked on this, I don't really know what else to add to that. I was going to have something to add to that and I've forgotten. Anywho, guest stars are here to make things more exciting. So, have you guys had fun tonight? Nope, these two guys have fun tonight as well. That's the intention anyway.
Alright.
Yeah, let's get on it.
No, Ben is here. Ben was quiet for a while, so I thought maybe they'd go and take a nap.
What?
Nothing. You were quiet for a while, so I thought maybe you'd passed out or something on us.
Oh, no. You guys were talking, I didn't want to interrupt.
Right, now, I have barely any memory of where we left off, so it's going to be interesting where we're at, because I don't remember it all.
Don't worry, we'll make it up as we go.
We'll make it up as we go, yeah, sure. That always goes well.
Just like real lawyers.
What, real lawyers make it up as they go? Nah. That's a crazy controversial take. I don't know how you can say that. You know, here of all places where it's broadcasted and stays online for people to see.
As someone who's never been in a court of law, that's what I'm saying.
What did you say?
I said we'll make it up as we go, and I say, oh, just like real lawyers, and then it's just a joke in bad taste. I didn't, it was just joking.
Oh no, you're good because the thing is, you're almost right there. It's not lawyers, it's prosecutors.
Yeah, I was gonna say all like 10 of the lawyers and like Phantom's like fan base is coming after me now.
Well, if there were a bunch of lawyers in here, what would you do? What were you doing?
I would beat around the bush of what I'm trying to say so that they can't get any information out of me.
I'm gonna ask if they need a new sugar baby in their life.
You really think that you could outsmart lawyers? I mean, they're trained. They're good at getting information out of people. What makes you think you could outsmart a lawyer?
Well, some of them are pretty dumb.
Really?
Yeah. Some people will just get lucky because they were born in a rich family. They go to the right schools because of it. They can get the license. Doesn't mean that they're good at it, though.
I also think, I mean, you really don't have to answer any of their questions, I don't think, so it's... I don't know. I think we have different law systems, so...
Oh yeah, we for sure do. Like, the way we, you can get, a degree is very different over here. And whoever the... Oh. Well, never mind, actually. I remember why that case got fumbled.
And the screen is still small. I want to see Gumshoe.
Yeah, I'm getting to it, man.
Your boy.
I'm trying to figure out what I was up to. What I was doing. I'm literally looking up what I was doing, so I remember.
Why don't you check isn't there a log thing you can look at?
No, I'm looking for the part in the game that I'm up to. So I remember what the last thing that I did was. That's what I was gonna look at. I remember now. I remember what I was doing now. It's coming back to me. Sort of.
I don't think we have a suspect still, do we?
We do.
No, but the chief is super sus. So we're trying to get into his office.
Oh, okay. I wonder what he was writing before. Was Edgeworth writing his love letter? Ooh.
Most likely. It's his love letter and goodbye
From his
letter.
diary.
Yeah, because he's going off to lawyer college now that Phoenix has inspired him to no longer be a prosecutor, you know.
Yes, it turns out he was writing a letter of resignation, so Ben kind of nailed that one.
Oh wait, for real?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, shit.
Edgeworth
manifest
was, well, he
it?
crumbled it up, so he was planning on resigning, but he crumbled the paper up, so. Oh my god, okay. Okay, that... Oh, that's like the most relatable thing Edgeworth has ever said. I feel personally, like, struck now. Bro.
I'm tired, dude. He's what
Bro.
he's saying.
No, that's not the part that hits me. The next part that you'll see is what hits me. What the frick?
Yeah,
Aw.
everyone's dead inside these days.
Yeah. Felt.
It's gotten to the point now that it's just, yeah, okay, what makes you special, boy?
Edgeworth,
You know what
you just need a boyfriend, Edgeworth. You just...
Yeah, that's all you need, right? Everything just immediately feels better.
You know, we can make something come alive inside you real good, dude. Just get a boyfriend.
Whoa.
Oh, whoa. I don't know how to feel about that statement.
It's called, oh my gosh, I am not gonna explain the joke. It is funny, though. It's not that bad. Man, his survivor skill is just that strong.
As long as he doesn't go into the mountains for a whole game and come back and dye his hair brown.
Wait, what's that reference? That reference sounds familiar, but I don't think I know what it is.
At first, I thought you were gonna make a South Park reference until you ended with the dark brown hair bit.
No, it's just I think he actually does that. I don't know 100%.
Oh, that's too funny, actually, if he does, because...
Don't take my word for it, because again, I haven't played the other games. I just, like, I saw some other art with him having brown hair, and I was like, oh, when does this happen?
I think he actually does have brown hair, it just looks funky because of the art style and the coloring.
I'd say it looks more grey to me at the moment. I don't really know what colour it's supposed to be.
You can't really say it's a... Yeah, it looks gray. I was gonna say, you can't really say it's a spoiler, because again, I don't know if that's true or not.
Fair. If that was the case, I'd be saying he's actually going into the mountain to confront his, like, his homosexual side, I guess.
Oh,
Just
so he's
how
inner
Mr.
demons,
Garrison did in
but...
South Park.
He's going to Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah, he's going to Brokeback Mountain.
This is how we get into that office. We show Gumshoe
You're right.
this piece of paper because Gumshoe's gonna
Brokeback
freak
Mountain,
the
that's
heck
the
out.
key.
No, that's
I
not.
thought you said...
No.
Phantom, I thought you were gonna say this is how we go off the deep end or something like that.
No, I don't need to state that. It's just happening.
I just my other thought was what I thought he was gonna say was like, I love how we just started stream and this is like we're already off on the deep end.
What happens when you put us three in a room?
Would you expect anything less? You'd be disappointed if we didn't go off the deep end, right? I'd be like, guys, what's going on? Why are things not getting weird already? I'm bored.
No, I just like being obvious because it's funny.
The hardest choice that Edgeworth ever had to make in his life is Brokeback Mountain or Ram Ranch.
Oh my god.
Implying he hasn't been to both already. Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta keep down and quiet because my roommate is sleeping, so this is gonna be fun. Is he ever not serious?
Yeah. Hold on a second.
Is he ever not cereal? He's super cereal, guys.
Speaking of cereal, I was just thinking about that this morning. I was waking up and the Reese's Puff theme song was in my head, and I was like, it was the part where he says, "In the AM, it's the flavor I savor," and I'm like, Reese's Puffs, like, I don't know if I'd savor that flavor in the morning.
I would.
Like, I don't have cereal a lot at all. Like, I don't know, it's too and this is coming from the guy that is about to eat some marshmallows in the morning. Like,
I was about to say.
it's a little bit.
I was about to say.
Too sugary.
I was about to say. Didn't you just say that you had marshmallows as part of your breakfast starter? You're like, oh, I don't eat cereal. Too much sugar, too sweet. And I'm like, he said marshmallows,
he
right?
He needs straight sugar. He needs something that isn't crunchy, though.
Yeah, I don't know. This is a bit hypocritical of me, like I was about to say, but I don't know. It's like when I think of all like the breakfast foods, I want something like I had meat just now. I had pork chops. I want something meaty. I want bacon. I want sausage. Something like food. That's like I can't eat just sugary stuff in the morning. Like I actually have some like cookies or something over there that I've been like putting off eating for and I have a little like snack.
I can't. So you're like, I can't just have sugary stuff. So you can eat as much sugary stuff at breakfast time you want, as long as you have something else with it. That's how you justify it, is it? Is that how it works?
No. No, it's okay. So it's like I really don't. I actually might not even eat these marshmallows here because it's like I don't know. If I feel like I'm burnt out on sugary stuff, it's like I'm also thinking like, do I need this?
So something I've learned recently about sugars and sugar intakes, especially with American foods, yes, you kind of do actually. So our bodies are so accustomed to all these sugary craps and whatnot that we're it's like an addictive type of feeling, because sugar is like a really addictive substance, like the natural source is in general, sugarcane. So your body usually needs that to function to some degree, either to help wake up or help regulate your sleep, all this stuff. Like, you gotta balance it out with proteins and all this shit. I was just talking to someone about it yesterday, because with my sleep schedule, I was just told, what if you ate something like slightly sugary before you went to bed and then when you woke up? And I'm like, okay. And it does kind of fucking help, actually, so.
Have you ever, I don't know if either of you have just like had a bag of marshmallows and was like, oh, I'll have a few of these. But have you ever noticed that you'll eat like 2 or 3 and you're already full? Like, does that ever happen to you?
That has happened to me, yeah, because I used to, like, eat a shit ton of those, either the big ones or the small ones, depending on what my parents would get, like, because they would just want to make s'mores during the summertime, because we were out in woodland area, so we could have, like, a fire pit. Super fun stuff, and then they'd be pissed and be like, why is half the marshmallow bag empty? I'd be like, you didn't buy me the snacks at the store like I asked, so, fuck you. If this is what you get for having a kid and not listening.
What was I gonna say? So anyway, yeah, I don't know. I think it's because marshmallows have like a lot of glucose in them that they make you full really fast.
That too, yeah.
That's one of my friends told me.
Yeah, it's the glucose, that's what I'm meaning. So, the glucose...
Glucose makes you feel full? I didn't get that memo.
Yeah, glucose, well, our certain glucoses do, yeah. That's why bread also makes you feel full and fat, besides the fact that it soaks up stuff easily. Also, I want to make a joke here. Wow, Phoenix needs to get fucking reading glasses.
Wait, hang on. This is
blurry.
Like, I know it's supposed to be blurry for a reason, like, just for simplicity's sake.
Yes, so we don't know who Gumshoe is and can't find him in real life.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, so we can't steal Gumshoe's information for...
Also, that's a pretty thick card. thick this card is. I've got it on a point. I'll leave it on point for screen for a little bit until you guys, you know, get to it. You see how thick it is? It's a really thick card.
Yeah, it is a thick ass card.
Yeah, well,
I mean, it is a police
guess
ID, so it's gonna be thick.
Yeah, I guess so. It's probably, I don't know, it depends on how close you're looking at it. Pretty thick card, I guess, now looking at it a little bit longer.
It's pretty, but is it thicker than a Snickers?
I mean,
probably not thicker than a Snickers, but...
Alright, we can get into the chief's office now with this.
Oh man, but that means Gumshoe might get fired.
Not if we fire the police chief first. Once we get him in
Not if
prison.
we jump the police chief.
Yeah, exactly.
He's actually pretty intimidating. I think he could probably... I don't know, I think he could... If we all three teamed up, he could probably kick our ass.
Wait, who are we going into a fight with?
Three of us versus the chief.
Oh, no, that's not a fight I want to take.
Yeah, no, he is indefinitely sus. He's actually okay. So I don't know what happens. This is my theory. This is not me trying to spoil anything. I'm pretty sure he either did the murder or someone else did, and he's trying to hide it for them.
Ooh.
Because he's the reason why a lot of evidence and whatnot disappeared. Like, because I remember back in the old court stuff.
She just slapped him.
Well, not the court stuff, but fuck. Someone was
She just
mentioning how a goner. If that happens, I'm trying to
you could jump through the goon.
That is super fucking funny. They just scared the shit out of each other.
A ghost.
Why would you think he's a ghost? Oh, well, I mean, it does look like a church, but it doesn't look haunted. Oh, she actually slapped him. That's why his face is like that. Oh.
Yeah. He followed us in here, but obviously she didn't think he was going to, so he's just like, don't. She's like,
I think,
big, new stream title. Big, or what happened?
Jaden Yuki, and I'm
Did I disconnect?
absolutely flawless.
Hey, why did I disconnect from Discord? That's sus.
So does that automatically play when you join any chat?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you just played that to be funny earlier. That's
No.
why I replied with my false.
It disconnected me. What was I saying? New stream title. Big, tall, tough detective gets slapped by petite scientist girl.
No. Wait, did you actually change it? I'm refreshing.
No, I didn't.
Damn it, you didn't. You
No.
should.
It's too long.
Your stream name is already too long as it is. Just
That's-
fucking replace.
It's
the
not
first-
too long. Okay, the stream name is long, but
replace,
if I change them even longer.
Replace Can We Finish the Longest Case Tonight with that other title.
No, I'm not.
I gotta agree with Phantom on this one. But anyways, I was gonna say,
clickbait is the key here.
Could you imagine if instead of like, okay, if they pulled the biggest plot twist and somehow it ended up being Gumshoe as the suspect?
No.
Like, what would you do?
I generally think he did it on accident or was trying to do the right thing, and then it was a fuck up just by accident, and they were trying to.
This is how they reveal it. It's just Gumshoe. He takes off some makeup and shows that he has an evil, like, twirly mustache, and it's like, I'm actually evil, Gumshoe, and I did this because I'm evil.
Actually, real plot twist, he's actually just Von Karma in disguise.
Oh my gosh, I would flip my wig.
Yes, it is me, Von Karma. I'm actually in this meat suit.
With how many people Phoenix has sent to jail, like, over these past few cases, I think there's like a Phoenix Wright hate club in the prison.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
Like, Phoenix-
He's like Batman of
Phoenix
this
has
world,
some
man. Everyone hates him because he come out of nowhere and starts putting him away.
Yeah, Phoenix definitely has some ops.
For sure.
And it reminds me of I saw one of those funny meme videos of the, you know how people will make ASMR videos? It was like a parody of that, and the title was something like, cute boyfriend takes you out to a dinner date, but the ops slip on him or something like that.
Yeah, I love those. One of my favorites is POV. You go on a date with a wizard, but shit goes horribly wrong for a moment, and it got it. That's all, folks. Fucking shit. Let's see. The other one I've heard is POV. You and your boyfriend get in a car crash.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can't find it and send it to you. We need to react to it after stream.
Aren't you going to be going to bed after stream?
I'm actually not even sleepy anymore. And if I went back to bed, it'd just make things worse.
He's got a big day ahead of him, he said, though.
I've got a big day ahead of me, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna need some like sleep at some point, so make sure.
Don't worry, I'll drink a white monster when I get to work at 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I mean, you could, but like if you don't get a certain amount of sleep, your brain will suffer a seizure probably, because that's possible.
Yeah, you can die of not sleeping enough.
Yeah,
we thug it up.
I was gonna say, like, because I actually did get one once from lack of sleep, so careful.
I mean, you know, maybe one day won't do me so bad, but like, you know, maybe if I was like awake for 3 days, then yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Just, yeah, make sure to go to sleep tonight, that's for sure. Because,
I do have to get up early tomorrow, but yeah, I guess I can do that.
yeah, actually, funnily enough, it was 3 days, technically, that was 3 days and only 6 hours of sleep between that time frame. And I didn't even know it was a seizure until someone told me that it sounded like one, because I just, I thought it was an earthquake happening at first, but it turns out, but nothing was moving, nobody was panicking, I didn't hear anything shaking, so I just stopped what I was doing, so I was already sitting down in the staff room, like, helping them out with something, and it feels like my brain is vibrating physically, and I just have to ride it out until it like goes away, which I don't know how long it lasted, probably not that long, because nobody noticed anything. Like, I guess I was just completely still. They just assumed I was fine, so. But, yeah, that confused me and freaked me out. I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not doing that again, shit.
I forget what I was gonna say.
Also, I had a shit ton of caffeine in my system, too, so that probably didn't help as well.
Oh, it reminds me of the time that, when Pokemon Sword and Shield, I don't think it was when it first came out, because I think the DLC might have been out at this point, but when I first bought Pokemon Sword, and come to think of it, now I would, if I had to go back and choose, I'd probably pick Pokemon Shield, maybe, because I actually do like the Legendary a bit better, the Shield Legendary.
Ooh,
Anyway.
that's an interesting take.
But, shoot, what was I gonna say? I think also the gym leaders are different, but anyways, I ended up staying up for like basically 3 days playing and trying to beat Pokemon Sword. What I would do is I would wake up, get out of bed, play Pokemon Sword until I got sleepy, went back to bed, woke up, and then played again and I did that for like 3 days. And I didn't get a lot of sleep in between. It wasn't like an 8-hour sleep, it was like a 4-hour nap.
Literally me when I'm gaming on the weekend, because if I'm really into a game or a book, dead ass, I'm just like, I don't care about anything else. If I'm out and about doing chores or whatever, or errands, I'm like, I could be playing Pokemon right now. I definitely should be playing Pokemon right now.
Me as a kid playing Pokemon, I should be doing...
right now.
Me as a kid playing Pokemon, I should be going to sleep right now. I should be doing my homework. I should be, walking the 10, 15-minute walk to catch the bus before it leaves without me. Now I'll play some more Pokemon Blue, it'll be fine.
Yeah, that was me when I was a kid, yeah. Versus now as an adult, it's like I could be doing better things, like playing Pokemon.
These Pokemon aren't gonna catch themselves. I'm trying to become a Pokemon master.
Yeah, you know what
I
I'm
gotta
saying?
catch them all.
You know,
I've never done that. I've never finished a Pokedex in my life.
I actually have
I've tried to in every game now that I play a Pokemon. Except the exception is Legends Arceus because that one is very complicated. You have to catch so many of the same kind. Like,
Yeah.
catch a big one.
See,
Yeah.
that's the thing. That's the
I
only
like that.
Pokédex I ever want to complete because I love how the way it runs out. I mean, it runs out. The way it's the way they designed it lore-wise too, as it being like one of the first Pokédex, one of them, you know. It's genius. I fucking love it. It also gives you an excuse to just fuck, I don't know. It's just
I do like
fun,
how
I guess.
easy are to find in that game, though.
Yeah, it's also fun to roll around while trying to catch the Pokemon. I think they were hoping with the Pokédex thing, people would be excited to be moving around while trying to battle and fight wild Pokemon. So that's why they probably had a lot of that on there too. But yeah, I have yet to finish an actual Pokédex either.
If I remember correctly, I've completed the I don't know if I've I don't think I've completed the Let's Go's Pokédex. Let's Go. I got Let's Go Eevee. I don't know for sure if I've completed that dex. Maybe, maybe not. Because the easy way to complete your dex is by moving them in from Pokemon Home, or at least make a lot of progress. But the thing with Let's Go is they don't let you do that with like a lot of Pokemon. There's a very specific rule, like Pokemon, that can be put into that game.
Yeah,
but
they
anyway,
started doing that for a while. That's his mythed me.
I didn't get Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. I got Legends Arceus. I didn't complete that one, but Pokemon Sword and Shield, I completed the main dex and the 2 DLC dexes, and then with Scarlet and Violet, I did the same thing. So that's like, if you think about it, I've completed 6 Pokédexes if you want to be technical, but I technically complete in 2 games.
I hope the Shield and Sword twins come back in the next franchise, or their ancestors.
If you think about it, with how we're doing, like, we're getting remakes out pretty fast. It won't be long before we get Gen 8 remakes.
I really hope we get a remake of Pokemon Black and White. I fucking hope to God. That is my jam. Listen, that's the only way for me to get fucking Meloetta, because I know for a fact with Pokemon Go, I won't have the time to go get her somehow. Or I'm gonna have to sell my kidney to fucking have someone trade her, like, to me. So...
Well, with Meloetta, I think, and it's funny you mention that, because I think right now there is or maybe you just missed it, there was research to get a shiny Meloetta, and I think you only had to pay like $14 to get it, and you can kind of keep that research. You can keep that research, and throughout the whole year, or however long it takes you until you complete it, and then you get Meloetta when you complete the research.
When do you can pay, oh, no wonder people got pissed at this. So you can pay money to, okay.
Not necessarily. You can pay for research on certain, like, it's a rare thing. It's not like very often. Like, if it comes around and I see it, I'm like, oh, that's me. That's a chance for me to get a shiny Meloetta. Let me get this research.
Like, I don't even need it to be shiny. I just wanted a Meloetta in general, but
I also think you can get one in Pokemon Home right now. A Meloetta and maybe a shiny Meloetta. I don't know.
How would I get that?
I think it's a mystery gift. I'm not too up to date with all the news, but let me look real quick.
Because I didn't hear about that. I only heard about the other thing.
Mystery gift.
Were you tapping your nose, by the way? Looking
Did
at
you
the-
not see how smart I am? Did you not see how genius I just popped off? I
You
popped
did?
off. I found a mysterious safe. I'm like, oh, I wonder what the code is to the safe. 7-digit number. My brain goes, oh, let me just check the I don't know.
Oh, I'm hard.
Let me just check the ID card record, because remember there's that list. We don't know who the ID was. The first person to go on the vault. They're all 7s. Oh, that's a 7-digit ID code. Let's try that. I put all the 7s in. It opens the fucking safe with no clues. I big brain cracked that safe, and you guys were so invested. I didn't say anything. I'm just sitting there on camera being like, oh.
Alright,
Solved
you got
it!
us.
Solved it in silence! Oh!
Okay, Ben. If you complete your Paldea Pokédex, Kitakami Pokédex, and Blueberry Pokédex, you'll receive a shiny Meloetta in the mobile device version of Pokemon Home. Which I've done.
Okay.
I'm actually eligible to get this, so I'm
Okay,
probably
well,
gonna do it.
I guess I'm just gonna be screwed for a while because I can't afford Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Also, 7-digit number, literally the number 7 repeated. Fucking another comedy gold. You unintentionally. Wait, no, not. I think you meant to.
No way. The missing shard from that vase is in this safe. What the frick? That's what I'm talking about. This vase is important. I have been calling this because the vase is in the vase was broken in the evidence room, missing a piece, right? There's that photo of when the marshal's brother got given that award, and the vase was in the background, and nobody has noticed a comment on it. Here's the missing piece. Pull the vase. This vase is important somehow, and in the back of my head, it's been like, what's important about? What's the significance of this vase? Why is it missing a piece? Why is it in that old photo? Because, you know, it's right.
We're finally tying up those
It's
loose
right there.
ends.
It's right there in that photo, see? And then it's broken in the evidence room, missing a piece. And the missing piece is locked in a safe? Huh?
I think it's because there's a fingerprint or type of blood.
There's something on
I
it.
forgot you could check fingerprints in this game.
There's something on it. Also, the chief's number was the first one when the evidence room. You know what that means? The chief went in the evidence room, took the evidence out that was already missing, and then, for some reason, broke the vase in there? I don't know. It's all coming together,
That
though.
also means you never left, right?
There's also a piece of
Not
leather
accurate.
cloth. Piece of cloth with a handprint on it. Oh boy, yeah, getting paid out now.
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Get it.
Gumshoe's like, oh gee, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief designer's like, that's not the significance of this, bro. Come on, man. Put your detective hat on, please. Oh,
It's his
Gumshoe.
ADHD. He can't help it.
That's all to the safe. These two things are very significant. Physical handprint on it. Broken shard from a cup. It's not a cup, it's a vase. They look like pieces of evidence. They are, very much. True, Gumshoe, but you let us in here, buddy. Easy. Easy. Easy, easy, easy. What we show him... We show him this photo. We show him this. Detective Gumshoe, could you have a look at this jar? I remember the three of us put that back together. Oh, those were the days. It's kind of early nostalgic.
Were the days. Those were the days.
Yep. The fragment. Yep, it belongs to that Gumshoe. This is when he freaks out. Huh? It's ringing a lot of bells, alright. Yup. Assemble the fragments. Do it now. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. Where the hell she get glue from? She just carries everything on her person?
She's a handyman. Or handy girl.
Just a scientist, though. They're different fields.
You know, glue can be helpful for certain things, actually.
It's science!
I mean, you can repair stuff in science. Boom. Yep, there it is. I was right.
Chief Gant willingly
We got
and
some
knowingly hid a
blood.
piece of this jar in this safe. That's already sus enough. Where's the gumshoe? Different? How so? What the fudge? A reddish line. That's definitely blood. Why would it? Because he's a sussy barker. That's why. So the jar looks more like a vase. It looks more to me like it should be the other way around, but...
Yeah.
Alright.
It does look like a vase. Oh, maybe it's supposed to... Maybe it's because we have it upside down.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
fell
mean.
in when going to get my drink.
Oof.
You couldn't have. You're still here.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I thought that was a fun fact. No, I actually just had to feed my dog as well.
The back of the form. Oh!
Wait, what? What? Who drew that? What? That's a drawing.
This is either a sketch artist describing, drawing out what someone described what they saw, or it's a child's drawing.
I think Emma drew that, because remember, didn't she witness this?
It could have been her, or yeah.
The Drake killings, yeah. Or something like that. I remember from like the last case. Well, not the last case, but you know, like the last episode.
Nah, well,
DSB, how you doing? We are indeed lawyering it up today. How are you doing? Been a little minute since we've seen you. How you going?
hey, man. Oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna break Gumshoe's heart. Knowing that his boss is sus.
We got some off-brand Mountain Dew here, made with chemicals.
Delicious. What's the off-brand name?
Country Mist.
Country Mist? Ooh, that's new. I've heard of Moon Mist, which is Fago's.
Oh yeah, I love Moon Mist.
Yeah. I find it really funny Fago got away with that. They're like, let's make a Mountain Dew flavor, call it Moon Mist, and get away with it. And it worked. Because what flavor is Mountain Dew anyways?
It's the dew from the mountains.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you didn't know that?
I'm aware.
They go to the mountains and harvest the dew that comes in every morning to give us these big bottles, and you just don't even know the work that goes in.
Oh goodness gracious, there's so many fucking ones. Oh, so it's just citrus flavored. Okay.
Also, yeah, Mountain Dew has some of like the most flavors of any drink.
Compared to Fago, though?
Like, I think there's 60 Mountain Dew flavors, and that's counting ones that you can't get anymore.
I'm currently looking on the Wikipedia, so...
I got curious one night, I was like, man, I wonder how many Mountain Dew flavors there are.
There's a lot.
15. There's more than 15 discontinued freaking Mountain Dew.
Guess how many flavors of Mountain Dew we have in Australia?
None.
We have one, which is the regular Mountain Dew, or Mountain Dew Energized, it's called now. Sometimes you can get the Mountain Dew Energized zero sugar if you can find it. And on occasion we have Mountain Dew Code Red, and it's usually like a promotional thing where it's around for a limited time and then it's gone again.
I actually just had Code Red for the first time the other day.
Because isn't Code Red like a permanent flavor for you guys? Like legit?
Yeah,
I can tell you last time we had it. The last time we had Code Red here, it was for a special promotion when X-Men Days of Future Past was in the cinemas, and you could buy a Code Red Mountain Dew and possibly win like a prize pool that included a ticket to the movie and a bunch of other X-Men related stuff. That was the last time we had Code Red.
See, why didn't they do that with the Deadpool movies, though?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Go ahead.
My favorite Mountain Dew flavor is whatchamacallit, Frostbite, yeah. Mountain Dew
I want to try the Baja Blast one. Something tells me I'd like that.
Dude, you fucking will. Baja Blast is so delicious. If it was not for the fact that it's illegal to send food from here to Australia via mail, I would be sending you the zero sugar ones, because we have...
Yes, I would drink all of them.
I mean, actually, I'd have to take a picture and show you the fucking ingredients on the back first, because I have a feeling zero sugar here is gonna be different from zero sugar over there.
Should still be fun. Also, I don't know, like, I appreciate everyone lurking and stream right now because the chat's been really quiet, but we're at 11 likes now, so thanks guys, really appreciate that.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. I've been watching the likes climb. There were 9, then there were 11. Like, so I appreciate you guys hitting the button. Really helps things out. It helps the stream get pushed in the algorithm and all that fun stuff, so thank you. Because the view count has stayed at 2, but it's gone to 11 likes, so something funky going on with YouTube right now.
Oh, okay, that's a little worrying.
It's weird.
Wait, what is? Say that again?
It's we've been at 2 viewers, but we've got up to like 11 likes.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Just coming and going. We got a third one now, though.
There we go.
Maybe someone is like, hey, there's a small... Why is my voice so hoarse? Maybe someone's like, hey, there's a small, like, streamer that I'm watching now. He's got, like, he barely has any likes. Why don't you come in here and stop by for a second? You don't have to watch it all. Give him a like. I don't know. That's me, like, that's me being hopeful. I hope it's really not a glitch.
If somebody does that, I need to know who it is so I can thank them.
Hey, you know what? Also, dead internet theory, it could be bots, but hey, let's also hope some bots come by.
Yeah, bots are fun.
They help. They make
Bots are fun.
clicks.
Bots are fun to mess with sometimes
As
too,
well.
depending on what they are.
When's the last time you had a bot in your stream? Like,
Oh, a year or 2 ago? Like a long time. Because when I first started streaming, I used to get the bots who would come in and like don't advertise like a website, you know, like an adult website. So I'd ban those, and that only happened for the first like 6 months. I never saw them again. It's very weird.
Did you see about those YouTube comment bots that try to like dox you?
No.
I haven't heard about that. I've just seen. I see a lot of whenever I watch other videos and I read the comments, I'll often find like ones that are clearly a bot comment because it'll be different accounts, but they'll comment the exact same thing. It won't like be anything specific. It'll look like a normal comment until you see the same comment multiple times and you realize that it's some sort of weird bot. I don't know the purpose of it because it's not like advertising anything. It's just saying something pretty generic. It's very strange. But I've been seeing a lot of that.
Well,
that's been playing YouTube for years.
I don't actually see these a lot anymore, but it's going off the fact that like these are very ineffective. It's going off the fact that it's hoping that in your banned words that you can set on YouTube Studio, that you have like your personal information, like your name or something like that. And so what these comment bots do is they just put a bunch of different names, and I think a few of them even did like a couple of different locations, but even then it's like trial and error. Like,
yeah,
it would, if it didn't get like the right one and see that the comment got deleted, it would delete itself, I guess. I don't know what the purpose of those words, because what if you didn't even have any banned words? It would even if it was right, it would never know.
yeah. I don't think I actually have banned. I don't think I actually have.
Anymore.
I don't think I have banned words set up yet. I don't think I've done that.
I think the only word I've ever banned on my banned words is anti-spiral, because I got pissed off at it. I kept seeing that in the comments of my polls, not my own polls, but polls that I would vote on. The top comment is always anti-spiral. I was like, man, I'm pissed off.
That's weird. What does it even mean?
It's a character from like Mob Psycho, I think. That's what I picked up.
So I don't recognize the name, and I've watched all of Mob Psycho. Like,
Wait, what character?
Oh.
Sorry, I'm trying to read.
Anti-spiral? It's from an anime. It's from an anime. I know that.
Hold on.
I'm not remembering, that's for sure. Not that matters much. Means
I'm
much.
looking it up right now. It's from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Oh. Okay.
It's
yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about.
it's one of the villains from Gurren Lagann. Yeah.
I need to watch more of that, but I stopped a couple episodes in for reasons that I can't mention because spoilers.
I will tell you right now, it's just,
I know it's good.
it is good.
I know it's good. I was so offended. I was so offended by what happened early on that I was like, I can't.
But yeah, so that's from Gurren Lagann. It's an enemy against the human race. That's all I know. And I am also trying to read what I am allowed to send to you to Australia via food-wise and whatnot.
Well, Phantom, I think there's a website that I went on one time, because I have a couple of Scottish friends, and apparently there's a drink that's really big in Scotland called Iron Brew, and they were like, oh, you gotta try Iron Brew. And I was like, okay, I'll try some. So there's a website called exoticpop.com where you can, I don't know if you have it in Australia, but it might be worth checking out, where you can get like different flavors of soda that you normally wouldn't find in your country.
Oh. So we
even
have
stuff that's been like discontinued. I don't know for sure, but I think they might even sell Crystal Pepsi, and Crystal Pepsi hasn't even been around in a while.
in my local grocery store I do my shopping at, we do have like an international aisle. There's some random international things. The only like American looking thing that I've noticed there is that I can buy Dr. Pepper there, which is how I was able to try Dr. Pepper. And I know Dr. Pepper is very, very popular, but to me it tasted like cough medicine. I didn't like it at all. I was like, nah, this sucks. I'm sorry. I know people love Dr. Pepper in America. I know it's so popular. But I'm like, bro, this literally tastes like cough medicine. I can't. I was like, no, gross.
Dude, I said the same thing about Iron Brew. I saved one bottle like that I'm never gonna open because just to have it. But I tried it and it was like, this is so bitter. Like, how could anyone drink this?
Yeah. Then when I was in Canada, this really nice waitress convinced me to try root beer. She's like, oh, I should try root beer, because she could tell right away that I was not. Well, she knew right away that I was Australian. And she's like, oh, because I went to a place for like lunch or whatever. This is when I went to Grouse Mountain. I went out to Grouse Mountain where they got like the grizzly bears and stuff. And they got like this big cafe that kind of hangs off of the mountain edge. So I'm sitting there for lunch. Everything's really expensive up there, by the way. Like, really. Like, you got to take a cable car up. But once you get up there, like, it's really expensive. So the waitress is like, oh, you're Australian. When did you get here? Or have you been here a while? And I'm like, oh, I got here, like, because I think I'd been in Vancouver for, like, maybe a week at that point. I was like, oh, I've been here about a week. And she's like, oh, what would you like to eat? And I ordered. And she's like, what would you like to drink? I'm like, I said to her, do you have recommendations for anything? Because there's a bunch of things on this menu that we don't have in Australia. And she's like, oh, you should try root beer. Everyone loves root beer, and I feel like if you've never left the country, if you've never been to America or Canada before, you should try root beer. You know, it's something that you should try. And I'm like, sure, all right. I'd heard of it. I know that, like Dr. Pepper, it's popular. I was like, sure, I'll try root beer. Yeah, I really wanted to like it, but nah.
Well, which brand did you get?
I do not remember. This is 2019. I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a few brands of root beer, and certain ones have different flavors.
This one sounded like, I remember, this one was like Dad's, like it had like Dad or something in the name of the brand.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, you're in Canada. You were in Canada. That's right. I wouldn't fucking know any of their fucking brands. Never mind. What am I doing?
Yeah, it's literally called Dad's. It's an American brand of root beer. It was created in Chicago in 1937 by Ellie Kaplan and Barney Barnes. So it's currently owned by Herdinga brand. So it's literally called Dad's. Yeah, I had that. I had Dad's root beer, and I didn't. Yeah, I didn't like it. But it's American. But they have it there in Vancouver as well. And I didn't like it. I was like, nah, I don't like root beer either. This is also like, Ben, why I I see the notification for what you wrote.
Dude, I've been wanting to say this since I first saw his character, but I can't just.
Well, he's ripped.
Say it.
He's ripped,
Well,
obviously.
yeah, but look at the way it looks. It's like he has I forgot what it's called, but there's a certain medical condition that men have, like cis men, where you have breasts or like tiny ones or something. Like you have natural fat growing right there, pretty much. I don't know how else to explain it. It is a thing though. Either way, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Also getting more water and coffee. I'm running low. Yeah, I'm actually gonna make more coffee. You know what? Because I am real low on it now. I fucking just slammed that shit. Oh god, yeah, I need coffee. I just completely read a sentence that was not there at all. That Gumshoe said.
Did you really?
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Read a sentence that wasn't there. What did he say?
Well, nothing, he didn't actually say anything bad. I just sometimes I might have like a form of dyslexia or something. I don't know what, but sometimes I will read like a word or a sentence, and instead of like misreading it because it looks spelled weirdly, I think of a different word that sounds similar to it, or seeing a bunch of words visually looking like it can combine into one. I don't know how to explain it. It's really fucking difficult. But anyways, I thought he said something. Okay. I'm typing it because I'm not. There's a reason why.
Oh my god! No, he definitely didn't say that.
Yeah, I know that. I literally took a double take when I saw his speech box.
He definitely didn't say that.
The intrusive thoughts almost won, and I almost like read something as in Gumshoe's voice of him saying that.
The intrusive thoughts.
I was able to hold myself.
It's been more than 30 seconds since.
I'm not doing it still. That's too nasty.
Just ask. Oh! I thought it was gonna be like asking why the police chief looks like that, but you know.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me
Like
get
what?
Hey, it's me, Detective Gumshoe. I get a crayon. Chief, why do you have titties?
Oh my god.
And that's how he got promoted to cleaning the bathrooms for a whole week at the police.
Boy, a promotion! No, it's like as he said that to the chief, he like grabs one, and then they're just looking at each other for a second, like
He literally says honk honk to the
Oh my
police.
and the chief just he's got this like pissed off look on his face, but he's like silent.
No, he's just smiling, but you can tell he's fucking pissed.
Not even smiling, he's just got like a dead look on his face, but you could tell like he's angry.
Master of misplacement.
Did you see the link that I sent in the chat?
Yes, I did.
We need to react to that after stream.
Alright, well, I'll show you the wizard one afterwards. It's pretty funny. Or it's warlock, I don't know. It's like some guy.
You know, actually, I gotta ask, alright. What would you do if you found out that I made, like, ASMR videos like that? Like, ASMR roleplay videos?
I'm
Like,
not
it's a
gonna-
secret channel?
I'm not gonna be surprised. It's called making money and getting a good buck out of it, dude. Go for it. Get that cash.
I don't
It's like
have
you're
enough.
just-
I don't have a
you're
nice enough
doing-
voice. I don't have a nice enough
You
voice to make a
help-
living doing that.
Yeah, that wasn't the question though, Phantom. He just asked if how you react to him doing that.
I would not be
Yeah,
surprised.
if you were just like, if you were being silly, you were just looking it up and you were like, oh, let me click on one of these videos. And you listen for a second, you're not sure, you're like, wait a minute. Is that Riley's voice? And then you know you listen to more and more and you're like, no, this is definitely Riley, and you confront me about it and I'm like, oh yeah, I never thought you'd find that. Like, what would you do?
I'd be a little surprised, but not gonna judge you for it because I listen to more than one ASMR channel myself now, so
I'm gonna pretend that I don't know it, but I actually do, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
hold it over your head.
I probably wouldn't say anything. I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that's him. That's pretty cool. And maybe
I'm gonna
one
drop
day I'd bring it up, but not right away. No point.
But I genuinely wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Wow.
What? It's called getting good bang for your buck. I mean, not surprised as in like a good way, not in like a disappointment way.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I will say though, Phantom, stop saying you don't have that good of a voice. You kind of forget people literally simp and have a fetish for like accents.
Yeah, but
So,
not mine. Let's be real.
Wrong
here.
again.
But
But
talking about you get it all the time.
No, I don't. I
yeah,
don't get it all the
literally-
time.
You've literally talked about people like in
You talk
VCs.
about it.
Yeah, you've literally talked about people in VCs like liking your voice and complimenting it a lot. What are you on about?
Yeah, that's different though. Complimenting a voice and simping over it is a very different, drastically, aggressively different things.
I think that's like a nice way of saying it.
Not.
Don't knock it till you try it, because if you don't, you'll live with regret.
I'm not trying to avoid trying anything, and I'm. What?
What do you mean, what?
Yeah,
You heard me. I
like,
spoke perfect fucking
I know this
English.
started out as a joke, but I'm probably like, after talking about this, I'm like, man, maybe I should like give it a shot and actually like do that, like make a secret like ASMR channel or something.
Bet.
I mean, at some point, I'm
Keep it
going
well.
to once I figure out how to work Audacity, because the audacity of the fucking program itself has a shit UI system for me.
It's a
that I
little
don't
funny to
use
use, yeah.
navigate.
I've been using it since I was like in high school, that's why I'm used to it, but yeah, it was tricky at the start. Ben, you can just do like wholesome or not so wholesome stuff with your anime girl voice, and then I'd be so tempted if I found it to share with Summer and make her cringe.
See, here's the thing though, I'm not gonna do the anime girl voice. Well, unless it's for a joke for now on, because nobody likes to hear it except for gooner fucking 18-year-olds, and even if they do, they act like really shy soy boys and then immediately leave a call or something. So it's like, you know, also, with a lot of the VTubers out there, half of them are pretending to put on a voice, and it's just like, I don't want to sound like that. I don't want to be associated like that. I'm not comfortable with that. You know.
Oh, that's a perfect match.
Oh, hell no. Okay, I'm gonna go make my coffee and stuff. Be right back. Catch me up while I'm gone. I mean, when I come back.
The murderer was Emma.
Phoenix, why are you lying, bro? Huh?
I mean, I don't know. That's kind of like.
Don't you know?
I don't know. I think. I mean, how do you tell that to someone? Like your best friend or something? You're like, oh, it says you're the murderer. I'd probably get choked up too.
Why has this got Emma's prints on it?
It's almost like we're gonna have to rise from the ashes.
Is that a?
Title card.
I was gonna say, is that a sleeper word? Is that gonna make me snap out of hypnosis or something? Is that a trigger word? Oh no!
No, that's the title of this chapter.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no! We're cooked now! Oh, we're cooked now! Gumshoe's cooked as well! Oh no! We're so cooked! Oh, frick!
Everyone's actually gonna be throwing some hands.
We're cooked!
Gumshoe, he's the only one who'd win.
Oh no! We're cooked. Oh, frick.
Oh, Gumshoe.
He doesn't even know Gumshoe's name! You in the coat! He doesn't even know his name! Oh no! Oh no! I was worried this was gonna happen. No.
Oh, that's
frick. That's look at his face. That is abuse of power. Yeah, joke's on you. We got the 2 pieces out of that safe you didn't want us to find. Oh man.
Was there something else?
No, we got what we needed.
Oh.
The one without the spike. He doesn't even remember names, this mofo. Well, since technically we're like, we're not really a guardian, but since we're like, you know, keeping an eye on her and she's like underage, we can't leave her alone with you, sir. No, we're not leaving her alone with you. No. She's not investigated. We're not leaving her alone with you. He's not even using names. We can't leave her alone with him.
What? Gumshoe, don't get mad at us. We took the evidence, right?
Yeah. We got that. We got what we came for. We got the.
Why did we leave? Why did he want a word with Emma?
I don't know. We don't know. We need to talk to Lana about this right now. Got some questions for you. No, you haven't.
How much would someone have to pay you to become the night guard at Five Nights at Freddy's?
No! If I know that's the situation I'm walking into, no amount of money is worth me getting killed by an animatronic. Haunted by the spirit of a child. I'm not going.
I honestly, especially in the movie, they were definitely like, I don't know. I really think that a person could take them. I think that they had heavy plot armor.
I haven't seen the film. I've seen Willy's Wonderland. I've seen the Nick Cage one. Enjoyed that, but I haven't seen the actual Five Nights at Freddy's film. Is it actually good?
Movie,
like, is it actually good? Is it worth seeing?
It's good. I liked it.
'Cause I haven't played the games or nothing. Like, I have no connection with it aside from what I've been exposed to.
I think you would definitely probably enjoy the movie. One scene you don't see it per se, but you see the silhouette of it happening. Literally, he chomps like a person in half.
Whoa. See, Willy's Wonderland had some pretty gory stuff too. Like, that was a fun film. Nick Cage not saying a word the whole time, beating the crap out of them. That movie was fun for me. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, I think if you like that, you'll definitely like this one. In fact, I think they're coming out with a sequel, like, it's either this year or next year.
Ooh, that's quick.
Yeah. Also, isn't the Mario movie getting a sequel pretty soon?
I hope so. I haven't heard about a sequel, but surely it's getting one. There's no way it ain't with how well it did. I've watched it so many times. I've watched the Mario movie so many times because not long after it was in the cinema, it went to Netflix. I've watched it multiple times.
We need Danny DeVito as Wario.
Danny DeVito as Wario. Why Danny DeVito?
Have you heard how he talks? Like, he would be a perfect Mario movie Wario.
Who would voice Waluigi? Who would voice Waluigi then?
Waluigi as... I made like a dream cast for this one time, like a... Hold on. Let me look it up real quick. You know the guy who plays the Green Goblin in Spider-Man?
Oh, Willem Dafoe.
Yeah, William Dafoe, yeah.
No, it's Willem,
Or
not William.
Dafoe,
It's
yeah.
Willem.
Willem Dafoe as well.
I love when people always get that wrong. It's like, it's not William. Look how his name is spelled. It's Willem Dafoe. It's actually his name. Crazy, right? People always think it's William.
Yeah. So I think, yeah, Willem Dafoe was Waluigi. Or maybe Tom Kenny, you know, the guy who voices SpongeBob. That could be a good one. You know the crab enemy in Mario Sidestepper?
Mario Sidestepper? What's that?
No, the crab enemy in Mario Sidestepper.
No?
You see it in the water levels, the crab?
Oh, yeah. No, yes, yeah, no, yeah.
What if we had Clancy Brown as the Sidestepper, you know, the voice of Mr. Krabs?
Oh my god. What's every time you jump and every time one gets jumped on and dies, he goes money, 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 money as it dies.
No, he might not say that. He might be like, ah!
Oh god, that's traumatizing. Just imagine like playing a Mario game, but it's modded. Every enemy you jump on and kill, instead of going poof, to like scream like a blood-curdling scream in pain. Just completely ruins the vibe of the game. You're like, I no longer want to kill any enemies. Yeah, because instead of like jumping on saying, he just goes, he just like, whoo, jump on, and it goes, you know, poof. It's like, whoo, jump, and it's like, ah! It's like, ah.
We need John Cena as King Boo.
John Cena, what? Because you can't see him. That's so stupid. That's such a stupid reference.
I mean, look, it works.
But you can see King Boo. He barely ever turns invisible.
Oh, wait a minute. You know who would be the perfect person to play Yoshi?
Yoshi? Oh no.
Samuel L. Jackson.
Why?
Because think about it. It would be funny.
How's it perfect though?
Perfect.
Yoshi just running
Everyone
around
knows
swearing at everyone?
Yoshi. Everyone knows that when someone does a Yoshi impression, like you hear this all the time, they just actually do their best Samuel L. Jackson impression.
What? No, they don't.
Okay.
No,
Okay,
no.
hear me
You have the person that voices Piccolo play Yoshi because Goku once asked Piccolo if he was a Yoshi, and he said yes. And I'm a green dinosaur, Goku.
Hear me out. Hulk Hogan as Funky Kong.
I don't know how to feel about that.
They look the same.
They don't look the same. What are you talking about?
Yeah, they both wear bandanas. They both wear glasses.
That doesn't make them look the same. No, they look the same because they
Okay,
have
fine.
two fashion similarities.
Yes. Okay. The guy. Okay, you know the little enemy. It was actually in the first Mario movie. Where Bowser was like talking to his minions and he didn't know that one's name. The little spiky one. Spiny. Yeah. We have Guy Fieri play that guy.
I think the voice cast for that movie was really good. Like, Charlie Day playing Luigi was a great choice. I hope to see more Luigi in the next movie. Like, I want to see more of him. I hope he gets to do more. I was so happy though that he was like included in the final fight for that film, and like you know, he and Mario both got the power up star, both bit up Bowser. Like I'm glad that they both did it, and it wasn't just a Mario solo op. Like I'm glad that Luigi got to actually be involved with that, even though he did a lot less throughout the whole film, but he was still able to do that on equal terms. Like that was awesome. I was so happy they did that.
I also think that we should probably end up getting like a Luigi's Mansion movie at some point.
That would be I would love a Luigi's Mansion movie. It would because it would have to be a comedy, right? It would have to be like it wouldn't have to be scary. It would have to be like a comedy, and that makes me think of an old Eddie Murphy film. I think it's called The Haunted Mansion, and it's a comedy. It would give. I feel like it would give me like when I watched that movie, it made me think of Luigi's Mansion. It gave me that vibe. But like there's some evil stuff there, but it's not really scary. It's more funny. It's more lighthearted. It's a great movie, and I feel like Luigi's Mansion would make me think of that. And I'd be 100% down for that. I would love it. I hope that happens. I really do.
Remember how everyone lost their minds when Chris Pratt was revealed to be Mario?
Yeah, I mean, it's an odd casting choice because at the time Chris Pratt was in everything. I feel like he did fine.
He was Garfield too.
Like he did a fine job. Could there have been better choices? Probably, but he did fine. It wasn't. I expected it to feel really off. Like I went into the cinema thinking, this is gonna feel really off and it's gonna annoy me. But it to be honest, it didn't. I didn't. It wasn't terrible. He probably could have put a bit more of an accent on it, but it wasn't. It was fine. It it still felt like a version of Mario to me, and I enjoyed it. So I didn't hate it like everyone, like a lot of people did. And the people that were in the cinema with me, they all had a great time. There was people like, you know, laughing and clapping at the end. Like, people had a good time. That's why I made a video about it, like, the next day, because I really enjoyed it, and it was a lot better than I actually went into it with pretty, like, medium expectations, and I really enjoyed it. And that was, like, the last video I did ages ago, but I had to put that video out, like, the next... Like, I've never done a video about a movie before, and I did it, like, the next day after going and watching it. The video actually did pretty well, and that's the only time that I've reviewed a film. But I had a great time, and I was like, man, this is so good, I felt like I had to talk about it, and I've never walked out of the cinema and gone, I have to talk about that, I have to put my thoughts on the internet and make a video. I've never had that feeling, but walking out of that, I was like, I need to talk about this, because there's been so much to and froing leading up to the movie coming out about whether it was going to be good or not, and I just feel like it really nailed what it set out to do, and I was like, I have to tell people this, and be like, hey, go and watch it, it's worth seeing. Because I know plenty of people were on the fence for it the whole time.
Now, I sent you on Discord. You might have thought this whole time I was just being really creative and just like kind of joking around with you. But what I actually have sent you and been telling you is the revealed cast of this Mario movie sequel. And if you look on Discord, I've sent you the screenshot.
Wait, this is real?
Look at it.
Is this real? Nah, really? No way this is real.
Who is the biggest surprise?
No way this is real. No. No way this is real, right?
Who is the biggest surprise there to you?
Freaking Hulk Hogan is fucking gone! Why? What? Just because? No, please, come on! This can't be real, right? This can't be real!
Who is the biggest surprise there to you?
No, the biggest surprise is Hulk Hogan and fucking Kong, because because they look alike. I'm like, there's got to be a better reason to cast him than that. This can't be real, right?
Funky Kong is gonna be in the whole movie going, yeah, brother.
There's no way this is real. There's no way. There's no way. This feels fan-made, okay? Cheap Chomp's got the teeth. Steve Buscemi's famous for that. This is too on the nose to be real. It's too on the nose. Casting Dwayne Johnson as a thwomp is almost as big a flex.
John Cena as King Boo is like it's just a no-brainer.
Nah, this ain't real.
King Boo in Luigi's Mansion, I'm like, man, this is John Cena.
This is too on the nose. Putting Dwayne Johnson as a thwomp that barely talks is almost as big a flex as casting Dwayne Johnson to play Groot. No, Vin Diesel will play Groot, because you get a big voice actor, person with an iconic voice to say like barely anything. This is too on the nose. There's no way this is real. This feels like what a fan would do to be like, oh look, like lol, haha, Hulk Hogan as Funky Kong, because they look the same.
Samuel L. Jackson as Yoshi though, that's perfect.
That makes no sense at all. John Cena, King Boo, Oaks, you can't see him. Like, there's so many jokes here, this can't be real. Somebody's messing around.
Ask Ben when he gets back. Ben should know about this already.
There's no way that's real. If it is real, then they're leaning into the meme way too much.
I don't know, I just feel like some of these characters are perfect for the characters they play. Like, I've always known that Samuel L. Jackson was Yoshi. Like, every time I heard his voice, I was like, that's Yoshi.
I don't understand how you connect Yoshi with that makes no sense to me at all.
And it's a no-brainer. I'm surprised you're missing it. But also, John Cena as King Boo, like, every time I hear King Boo talk in Luigi's Mansion, I'm like, that's John Cena.
But he doesn't talk. It's not voiced.
When he does his laugh, you know, like, when I'm reading his text, like, in my head, I'm like, that's John Cena. There's no other way.
You gotta stop trolling me, man. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Let's not go over this. Clancy Brown as Sidestepper, like, that is so genius. Like,
this is so
Mr. Crab.
No, this is not. Christ's sake. By the way, while this is happening, everything's been revealed right now, too, if you haven't been paying attention to the stream. Like, all of this is being revealed and explained right now.
We're talking about Samuel L. Jackson Yoshi while this is all happening.
God.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is stabbing a dead body illegal?
No, but everything else she's done has been.
What else has she done?
Help someone else cover up a murder? Move a dead body? Yeah? Everything else she said that she's done?
No, I think that's pretty innocent if you ask me.
Oh my god. Have you not been reading everything that's been revealed?
I'm just so blown away by Samuel L. Jackson Yoshi that my brain is just shut off, you know? If you've seen Pulp Fiction, like
I have
that's
not.
Yoshi now.
I have not seen Pulp Fiction, actually.
English,
No, wait, no.
Speak it.
No, I have seen Pulp Fiction, but it was a long time ago.
Do me a favor, when you get a chance, rewatch Pulp Fiction, and every time you see Samuel L. Jackson talk, think that's Yoshi now.
It's not... It's...
Sorry. Finally closed the Drake case 2 years ago. Why are you turning around? Face me, I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a lot to take in. That's a lot to take in.
So wait, if she would have just said that from the beginning, you know how much easier this would have been? Finish this game, you should really watch the Ace Attorney anime.
Yeah, I've looked at that before in the past. But like, oh, I probably wouldn't want to watch this because I haven't played the game, so I might not understand what's going on depending on what story the anime follows.
It's basically everything that happened in the game. It's just a spoiler essentially.
Right. God, Ben chose the worst moment to leave because so much was just revealed, and I don't even know how to regurgitate it all.
I think I'll figure it out.
The short version is, Lana admitted to us that the chief called her and told her to go and find Goodman's body, which he'd planted in Edgeworth's car, and told her she was there because she was told to move the body because she was afraid of Goodman, doesn't want to go against him. Well, not Goodman, the chief. So she was going to go there and move the body, and then she used a different knife to stab the body again to make it look like it was killed by the weapon that we think is a murder weapon, when in reality it had been stabbed by the weapon that was evidence, and that's why she then took that and wrapped it in a muffler and tried to hide it. And then she called her sister to tell her sister to then find the knife and the muffler and hide them properly. So that's how her sister knows she's innocent, because her sister also knows that she was covering for the chief, and that she didn't do it, but she was going to move the body for him. There's a whole lot of other stuff as well, but that's the short version. But it was a whole, like...
Oh, so that's probably why he wanted to talk with her.
Yeah, it was like, that's why it was like a whole, like, 15-minute explanation. Like, we just got everything revealed to us, and it's insane. Like, you literally left at the worst time.
Honestly, that's fine. I can rewatch it, and I think it's already proving my theory right that, yeah, the police chief is definitely...
Oh, yeah. There's been no doubt in my mind of that. I just wanted to know how it was all connected to Lana being accused of committing the murder. Because she was, that witness, that woman, Star, she saw her stabbing him. Turns out, she did see that. She saw Lana stabbing him. The difference is that he was already dead.
Yeah. She was trying to cover for the chief more by basically taking a fall for him.
Well, because they didn't want it to look like it was killed with the evidence knife that was supposed to be locked away in evidence. That's why she took Edgeworth's knife.
How soon was it from when the chief killed Goodman to when Lana stabbed him? Because wouldn't this have been available in the autopsy report? Like, we see he would have been dead for a while already.
I don't know. There's still some stuff like that doesn't fit.
It would have been, but I guess they didn't consider that back then when making this game.
Depends how long. Depends how long after the chief did it that he called her. We don't know that exact time frame. She didn't go into detail like that.
Yeah, we just got to check the autopsy report. But Ben, I need you to check the Discord and tell Phantom that, like, I'm not trying to troll him here.
No.
That the Mario movie cast 2 has been revealed. And,
I'm sorry, I can't believe you, because King Boo is John Cena. You can't see me, my time is now.
It's 2 on the nose. It's 2 on the nose. Also, okay, the other one is 2 on the nose. Hulk Hogan as Funky Kong. Come the frick on. That's 2 on the nose. Considering the picture they used? Considering the picture they used.
He's photoshopped his bandana to be blue, which I find really funny.
Yeah, that's 2 on the nose, bro. That's 2 on the nose. It's so...
DeVito as Wario. William Dafoe as Waluigi. If this actually was real, I would... First of all, I need to know why Cheap Chomp is important.
Yes! Also... Yes.
He's like the main villain.
Oh, he's the main villain? No.
Main villain of the second movie. Everyone knows Cheap Chomp is like the second biggest Mario villain.
Oh, of course, yeah. I never played the Mario game, so of course I just didn't know, naturally.
Oh, man. Thwomp as Dwayne Johnson. Like, some of these are no-brainers. Samuel L. Jackson, Yoshi. Like, every time I hear Yoshi in the games, I'm like, that's Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah. I guess that makes sense. He does have a deep voice after all.
Oh my god.
Character.
Yeah, like I always swear like Yoshi is like if you've seen Pulp Fiction, like just make that Yoshi be like, English, do you speak it?
Got Luigi strapped to a chair. Whoa, what? Say what again? Say what again? I double dare you, motherfucker. What? Bang.
And it's the Yoshi noise when he comes out of an egg when he curses.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna reveal now. This is why I wanted to be a voice actor, so I could voice act Monty Mole in the Mario movie.
Oh, you're halfway there. Oh, threaten Miyamoto in his chair. Wait, is he alive or is that the other guy? I'm thinking? It's been a while.
I wish we could have told Edgeworth everything we know, because then it would have been a tag team. We were on the same side. It would have been great. GG.
He's gonna. You see, they're on the same wavelength, sharing the same brain cell. Edgeworth most likely knows what's going on as much as Phoenix does now.
He wants
Because
to,
he is
but
pretty smart.
he's determined, but he says that Lana's going to be proven guilty. Like, he's still focused on the guilty verdict. I don't think he does know that much.
No, he thinks they're gonna lose because it's the chief of police. You know, so it's like.
Alright, everybody. Lock and load. The voice acting portion of the stream is ready to commence.
No, this.
Wait, just a second.
Yeah. Do you want to be the judge or should I?
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
It depends. Do you want to do it or do you want me to do it? Because I can do it if you want me to do it. Up to you.
Yeah, I'll do it, yeah.
Alright.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Like, the prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Damn, I'm way behind. Shit.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I needed
He was
to put my
fast.
thing on 2 time.
This is normally this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. So get your bitch ass ready to do that.
Excuse me, motherfucker. I'll say it when I'm ready.
How about your goony ass gets your shit ready before I rip that goon cocoon open and drag your ass out here? But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief
Why'd you
can't.
tell me that?
Shit.
Who's gonna be the chief?
Let's see. You could be the chief.
Okay. Let me find out.
Morning, folks. How's everybody doing? Hey, Udgy, been back to the pool yet?
Wait. No, give him the Markiplier voice.
Morning, hello, everybody. Morning, folks. Hello, everybody. Markiplier.
There we go. Hey, it's Markiplier. Holy shit. No, you were the police chief?
We need to just improv this, I swear.
Phantom, permission to improv all this, or do we want to go serious mode?
It's up to you.
I really want to improv this.
I
Alright.
might go back and forth because this is an interesting case, but yeah. No, I've been drowning enough in my work as it is, Mr. Markiplier said.
Hey, Shadow, how you doing, buddy? Welcome in.
Welcome in, Shadow.
Oh, that's a good one. Don't think I can top that. I've been playing Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh yeah, that's a good ass game. I've been up all night playing that, getting lucky with Freddy.
If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
Oh boy, the music's going away. I don't like it. Oh, no.
Oh goodness, it really wants to lag behind when I do that. Okay.
Lana, That is to say, the defendant.
I don't like this.
Has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what now? Oh god.
Bum.
He's got her to go and like literally just plead guilty is what he's got her to do. He's convinced. He's blackmailed her.
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request.
I don't like this. Oh god. Oh no, you scummy.
In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
This scumbag has blackmailed her into pleading guilty. She's gonna plead guilty, confess to it right now. Oh no. No, if she does that, this is down the toilet.
What's this all about, defendant?
Oh, frick.
Oh, I can do Lana.
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
It's like
First of all,
that's like Edward's boss, right?
Kind of, yes.
So she's like, imagine this. She's like, who's a good boy? Me. Edward's just like, he's like me.
I'm a good boy. Well, then what's your request, Miss Lana Del Rey?
Oh my god. He's fucking serious.
Nope's a one of her showing up.
Who's a good prosecutor?
No.
I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial. Because my defendant's such a good little boy. He's such a good little defendant.
Yes, I am. I'm a good boy.
Well, I'm the defendant. He's the prosecutor. You talking to him or me?
Yes. I confess to all charges against me. I did it. I killed that motherfucker straight up.
The stone cold way.
You did what now?
How are we getting out of this?
Of this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman, cousin of Saul Goodman.
Saul
remembered on the 21st night of September.
Did you say husband to Saul Goodman? Is that what you said?
Yeah, cousin of Saul Goodman, because
In the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. That's right. I did it. Dead ass.
Objection! You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea. Frick.
fucking.
It's all going to shit immediately.
Oh no.
In that case,
Oh
Mr.
no.
Wright,
Oh my god! I'm gonna slap this bitch, I swear!
What did she say?
Oh my.
What did she actually say?
Oh my god.
Says I no longer require your sleep.
Oh my god.
You're still gonna pay me.
That's not how this works.
I'll pay you with little head pats, my dear little
She's
prosecutor.
freaking. Oh my god.
Okay, wait.
This. I do not.
No, I was speaking for Phoenix, but also I thought you were gonna say something else for a second. But
No, I won't go that far.
I have no idea how the heck we're gonna. How this proceeds now with this. What the frick?
Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney.
Oh no. This is corpse chat. This is corpse
Dude, this is
chat.
literally that fucking Phoenix Wright, well not Phoenix Wright, that fucking Baku video I think I showed you with Phoenix Wright in it. Oh, I don't think I ever showed you guys.
probably not.
I'm going to link it to the private chat for later, because it's really funny.
I'm just gonna send it to your Neuralink, Phantom.
Yeah.
Man, ja, wonder.
it's like you start like convulsing like on the stream, like as your eyes glow and like you're seeing the video being like transported into your brain.
Transmitted.
And then you just lock in. Like,
transmitted.
right after.
Transmitted is the word, not transported.
Yeah, whatever. Potato, potato.
No! They are very different words!
Actually, it's transmitted.
It is though!
Put the nerd emoji in the chat. We gotta put the nerd emoji in the chat.
Very different words. If I had glasses, I'd be pushing on them aggressively. I wish I was going blind. I wish I was going blind just so I could get a pair of glasses and then touch them when I'm correcting people, because I'm doing it a lot lately.
Actually.
Actually.
It's actually the,
I would also, like, also if I was a glasses wearer, every single time I stream, I would stream Master Duel a lot more often, and then every time someone falls into an opportunity where I can play a trap card, I would literally just be like, ah! You fall into my trap card, and then touch them and then play it. Like, I wish I could do that.
You know, you get one of those fucking glasses that, basically glows when you push up on them. It might be Photoshop. I think that those are actually real though, but yeah.
I would love that, man.
Even Shadow put a nerd emoji in the chat, you know?
Also, I gotta say, the video I linked, when we watch it later, you'll see why it's similar to this court case. I shit you fucking not. It's so funny. This is like, I'm pretty sure Seth Nicole, the guy who made it, fucking took this plot from Phoenix Wright and just put it in there to 30 Anyways. Well, shit, the defense surely has the right to self-representation. Wait, what? No, Lana, don't. No, it's fine. It's fine.
She's dealt her last ray.
Her request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation.
Frick.
Objection. Why did I say objection? I was about to say Edgeworth needs to come in in clutch. I started to say objection, like unironically.
This is what happens when you play too much of this. Even Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. We still have to do this shit. Lana, don't do it. You are the defendant. Do not say shit. I do not want people repping up my bullshit up there. I'm gonna tell the truth as it is. This motherfucker's going to jail.
Lana, you're not gonna survive in that prison. You said.
Oh, he did object!
They're gonna kill you.
Edgeworth did object! He did! He actually did!
Objection!
Honor.
Donate your honor.
He actually did! It's like, nah.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is the meaning of this?
No, he's like, that's his excuse!
This is the reverse prosecution technique.
No, it's
I'm gonna use it to save my boyfriend.
No, his excuse
Use this to win the 27th annual Creamer tournament.
His excuse is he hasn't proven she's guilty. It's why he's like, no, don't take this from me.
Don't you dare fucking blue ball me.
Unreasonable doubt.
Don't you dare fucking blue ball me.
See, Edgeworth, see, because Edgeworth's a gooner, the one thing he's against is things being premature.
I am against all premature gooning.
He doesn't like things being premature.
My name might be Edgeworth, but you're not doing this to me right now.
Yeah, I'm not.
I decide.
I'm not premature, Worth of Edgeworth. Phoenix Wright Bridge series. We could do that.
There is a Phoenix Wright anime, so I mean.
Oh,
we should do it a bridge. Yeah.
So we could do it a bridge. We should do it. So we should try and get more people into the voice cast. And like how Little Karibo does Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, we need to do Phoenix Wright abridged. Oh my god. I don't know how he posts on YouTube without getting in trouble, because I don't even know how Little Karibo still does it. But holy heck, that would be fun. I am 100% down if we can figure out the logistics of getting that to work without getting struck into hell. I would do that.
It's called like
Heavy editing, maybe.
It's a lot of work. I wouldn't know how to edit or make it a British series, but I'm down for the idea.
Yeah, I'm willing to look into it too. This is yes, that's what we have to do. We have to start working on that. We'll make it. I mean, we already have a GC. That's what we need to do after we beat all 3 games. That's our goal.
Yeah.
And we
I
also
understand this is a difficult time for you.
I accept PayPal for my idea. Well, Shadow, if you want to be a voice actor for a character, then I could probably pay you to do it. Actually, what? I don't know how I'd pay people to voice act for it. I'd only be able to pay people if it actually made money, which it probably would, because the Bridge series always do really well. So if the Bridge series did really well, then of course all the voice actors would get paid.
It looks
Why
like
don't you
adding
just be a
mommy-
good little boy and keep your mouth shut, huh?
Oh, good little boy.
like
No.
Okay.
Only I get to call Edgeworth a little boy. No, don't you dare. He's mine.
Only Phoenix and my mommy prosecutor get to call me good boy, you fucking Markiplier, you bet.
He says that with that look on his face he has now. That smug look on his face. Oh! My boy's manning up, though. My boy's manning up.
I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. I've
Oh.
actually grown a pair since last time. If you'll look at these big.
Oh! Ooh, he's going in.
What?
What?
We're getting
What the
another
fuck?
fabrication to cover up your past mistakes.
Oh!
See, I fucking told you, Edgeworth is literally sharing the same brain cell as us. He's on the same page.
Sorry, I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. I'm a man.
I am lost for words. So is Phoenix. Huh?
Yo.
Like
That's my boyfriend. That's my boyfriend.
He's like, how come he's never like this in the bedroom with me?
It's never this absurd.
always the bottom.
It's never this absurd. I'm gonna have to reward him later.
Sudden confession from the defendant.
Oh, he's calling him out straight up.
It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes.
Ooh. Ooh.
Leaf Sheep is
Some
like,
kind
oh,
of
you guys-
deal, huh? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
Listen, the fucking head pats I receive from my chief for a good day's work is not a deal. I thought so.
We're gonna kill Phantom Days, holy shit.
Your Honor, prosecution would like to change its first witness.
Oh.
Mommy, get off the stand.
Oh, to whom it may concern.
Oh.
As the first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Scott.
Wait, how much has Edgeworth actually figured out on his own without the information that we have?
He might have done some digging behind the scenes himself.
How much has he figured out? What the fuck?
Finally paid off. Like, this is why he's always in his cocoon. He's powering up. He's like, hold it.
Oh.
Exercising my right to self-representation.
Visitation.
Does Lon have a split personality and you're both voicing it now? Is that what's going on?
Oh no,
Sorry,
he's
I was so into it that I just kept reading. I'm sorry.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. Don't be a bad boy now.
Now listen, I'm the top now. You don't make these calls.
fucking.
I don't care what you think, Mommy.
Oh. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, by the way, guys.
Oh. Why is it breaking me so much? I can't, man. Oh, I've got to make it through the stream.
I'm Daddy now.
No, you gotta stop. Oh.
Magic! Magic is over here!
Oh.
Don't forget to drink some water.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, God. I got tears in my eyes and everything.
I got to do the thing. I have to do the thing.
Whatever Daddy wants, Daddy gets.
Look at his face. What is it? Tapping his arm? Like, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting. God damn.
The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy.
Like
really
it's whatever Edward wants, Edward fucking gets.
I really choked when I can't after this. Oh. Oh.
He's wiggling his finger when he said that.
That's what I'm good at.
No matter how tragic the truth may be.
Literally have tears in my eyes.
Greater tragedy to avert one dies from. It'd be funny if the judge is just in the background like, you guys are fucking perverts. This is a court of law.
God damn, this is more perverted than that time I went to, Actually, you know what? I probably shouldn't be speaking about that here. Very well, the court shall grant prosecution's request.
I thought it was gonna make like a. I thought you were gonna make like a band camp reference of saying like that like time they went to judge camp.
Oh no, since I'm doing the Herbert the Pervert voice, I was gonna make a joke I probably shouldn't have.
There's a Family Guy lead up though. The judge is Herbert the Pervert.
Yeah. I guess that's so much for me. That's okay with you, right, Chief Grant?
Grant. He just starts calling him Grant out of because he's annoyed.
Chief Markiplier.
Oh, he's straight up threatening him now in front of everyone. He's straight up threatening Midgeworth.
Worthy, you'll live to regret this, mark my words.
You know, I was expecting that line to come a lot more venomous from you. I was expecting that to be a lot more venomous.
Alright, I'll do it.
Worthy, you'll live to regret this, mark my words.
Oh, he straight up threatened him. That is not cool. You can't do that.
I always mark my words with an plier pen.
Miss Emma Sky, please take the stand.
Oh, looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Oh man, he's gone to a pissed off bull and grabbed him by the balls. That's what he's done. Because that was literally a threat.
That was dead. Yeah, that dead ass was a threat. He's like, yeah, okay, I've heard that before.
Oh. Whew.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh, poor Emma. Oh, poor girl's dragged in all this.
Oh, my name is Emma. Emma Sky.
That Minnesotan accent.
My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister. I want to be a scientific investigator.
No one asked that. You're a professional idiot.
You encountered the serial killer Joe Drake of the Joe Drake killings. Joe Dark. I'm dyslexic. I saw that as Drake.
No, you know what? No, we're gonna do it Joe Drake now, cause fucking Drake in the news lately.
Oh no.
I'm trying my hardest to forget about that though. It was such a scary night. I was playing Limp Bizkit in my room and
What?
Oh, okay. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. You need to like sing the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in Emma's voice. Be like, so this is the story, all about how I encountered Joe Drake and almost died.
About how my life got turned upside down. Trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Yeah, no shit. They're connected, you dumbass judge. I'm not even gonna read that sentence. He's pissed me off.
Jingle the keys in front of the judge's face.
Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
How about you shut up, Judge? Alright? Shut up. I'm doing things. I'm doing something.
Yes, it most certainly. No, it's like Edgeworth is a suck up to the judge, except for everybody else, because he's trying to like get brownie points in court. And he's like,
Yes, Judge, it is. Yes, I love you, Judge. Let me shine your beautiful bald head. Mwah.
that's the face he made.
Oh my god, okay. Here's the wax.
You sure gave it fast.
Here's your keys jingling. Mwah.
Now. Dude, Edgeworth is so goated. Like, Edgeworth is really... He's saved our butts.
He's had his uses.
Yeah, he's been pretty good.
Please testify about what happened 2 years ago. Sorry, I didn't know that was my line.
You're all good.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I hope so, because Jesus Christ, it's a bit long.
So, wait a minute. Is Phoenix still involved now, or does he just have to sit and watch?
Yes, he's still involved!
I thought she gave him up. I must have missed that, where he got to stay.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess he still
He's
gets...
he's staying because one of his witnesses is Emma, for the case, or at least I think for Edgeworth, and so Edgeworth's using that as like a way to.
Yeah, it's got fired. Showed up to work, got fired. It's made to watch. What a day!
Edgeworth is basically like a lawyer. I don't want to say.
He's commissioned us to go against him. Like, oh man, no one will fight me. I'm gonna pay someone to fight me.
Fucking Christ. Hold on, let me read this.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day.
By waiting, you mean like waiting in a period of time, or that's what this game basically is.
Yeah.
I think you sent us that meme, right?
Yes, I did.
A man came in, running in, and took me hostage.
No, we didn't. Liar.
Boo, Emma. Boo. Liar.
Neil Marshall rescued me. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
I'm actually a little disappointed now.
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
I'm already disappointed.
Are you disappointed?
Because this is already incorrect information. This is already a contradiction.
Hold on.
Because she says Mr. Marshall was stabbed in the chest. I can't present it yet, but Neil died stabbed in the back.
Yeah.
So,
she's just misremembering.
I hope so, because I'm already concerned about where this is going now because she said that.
I have a feeling maybe the chief also told her to keep her trap shut.
Yeah, something isn't right here. There's still so much more that hasn't been explained yet, and my susso-meter is pinging me right now.
Oh, it's a good thing you weren't harmed by that Joe Drake.
Why did she say that? Either she doesn't remember, or she's made to lie about it. And why lie about that?
I passed out. I don't remember much.
Then why are you testifying, you stupid?
That's understandable. However, please tell me, as Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Markiplier's wife, why the fuck is this child up here?
This judge just sitting there in the courtroom, and this judge says, "Why the fuck is this child here?"
What does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? Get to the fucking point. We have been wasting our time with this case all fucking few days. Get to your shit now, boy. Okay.
Pika, welcome in. How are you doing? It's a funny coincidence actually that you made it to stream tonight, because legit, like before stream started, I was actually thinking about you and wondering how you'd been because I hadn't seen you in ages. I was legit actually thinking about you today. Edgeworth is so confident. Why is this man so confident all of a sudden? What does he know that I don't?
That will soon be apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence.
Or does he?
Or, does he? Clearly he has something that I don't.
Kind of like ask really nicely. He's like,
Phoenix, please give up.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination and contamination.
You got COVID?
Also,
That's really rough. I'm
sucks.
sorry to hear that, Pika. Do you feel? So you said you said you said I was sick for a week. So are you feeling better now? Right. I hate to cross-examine this girl, but I'm gonna have to. 2 years ago, the defendant was the detective at the police department, correct? Second command, deputy chief. Yeah, he was a deputy chief then.
Check the plan under the deputy chief of police, Gant.
You feel way better now? I'm really, really glad to hear that. I'm relieved to hear that. It's like a sync up, because last week I've been feeling very well either, but that was a medication related thing where I basically had a bad stomach for like a week. But I also wasn't feeling well either, so... It's been a meh week.
I feel you. Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. Ooh. Oh, they shared the same office. It's the same vibe as who they were roommates.
Yeah, that's right. They were office mates. I'd always sit at my sister's desk, though. I dreamed about playing that organ. Wanted to play it that day, too.
Oh, we missed you too, Pika.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking about you today, because I haven't seen you in a while.
If it's your turn, Riley.
wait, what? Oh, shoot. The police department had... the police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Planet promised to take me out to dinner after she'd finished her work. Because last time I chose, we all got salmonella.
Who asked? How is that relevant? Get off the stand.
It's relevant to me because I was puking and shitting my guts out, okay? Without Lana, I would have fucking died, so kiss my ass. Anyways, yes, it was Joe Drake. He was a serial killer.
Joe Drake was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony, and there was also this other guy called Patrick Bateman, and he was a Sigma, and
Okay.
We need he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
I saw the way you looked at the camera, Phantom.
What?
Oh, he must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up.
Violently Bridge series.
And he ran into the guy at Gant's office. And I don't know. I didn't hear the rest of the story. I was zoning out.
Yeah, there was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I wanted to
So you
look.
what, huh? Shut up, I'm talking.
Everyone bullies Emma. That's the new joke. Everyone bullies Emma.
She's the fucking Meg of the group, yeah.
Oh
You're
no.
a nerd, yeah, you got those weird pink glasses, huh? You wanna be a scientific investigator? Actually?
She's like crying over
It's when I saw him and why is everyone
Yeah, with your stupid man bun, with your stupid bun.
Alright, if this character is in the anime, I don't think we should bully her.
You know, at least I don't wear a fucking crusty cum suit to work every day.
Boo-hoo, you got held hostage, boo-hoo.
Oh, boo-hoo, you saw your
Cry about
father die. Boo-hoo.
Fucking bullying the shit out of each
See,
other.
these guys are all on
bullying too. It's like everyone bullies.
because there's a Phoenix Wright anime picker. Everyone's on board with the idea now that once I finish all 3 games, which will probably take all year, I then have to learn how to make an abridged series and then get as many people involved for voice acting and actually
I could
make
probably do the editing.
and make an abridged version of the anime, which could either be really good or really bad.
If we do, we have to make Phoenix like super Australian, like annoyingly Australian. Exactly.
Okay, sure.
Edgeworth is like,
I don't understand what the heck you're saying, man. I never do.
Listen, Wright. I have something to tell you. I don't speak a lick of whatever fucking language you're saying. Oh my, I'm just speaking in plain old English.
Yeah, what did you say? Bugger? What does that even mean?
You Europeans are so weird.
We're not European!
I know, that's the joke. He doesn't understand Australian, so he just assumes fucking Phoenix is like European for some reason. That'd be part of the joke in the Bridge series.
Listen, here's my question for you. What the hell is a drop bear? Yeah, what is that? You're just making up words now? I've never heard of that in my life. You mean a koala? Why don't you say this for me? A bottle of water.
But ball water.
he keeps getting the stereotypes wrong.
Boy, mate, how about you present that evidence?
That day there were 2 people present during Drake's questioning.
Let's give him a moment of silence.
I fucking
Chat, let's put an F in the chat for Phantom right now.
No, I'm still pissed off at fucking Phoenix because I gave him some Dr. Pepper and he spit it out. Why don't you like Dr. Pepper? Leave!
fucking god!
He gets overly like pissed off over the smallest things. He's like,
No, you're gonna kill him. Your Honor, he's just simply dead ass guilty. Oi, mate, how about you fucking not say that's the shittiest swear. That wasn't even Australian.
I can't right now, you two. You're killing me. My stomach, it hurts. You're both killing me.
Sorry.
Sorry, okay, stop. I'm gonna die.
Oh,
Drink
my
some water. Take a breath.
I can't. I'll choke on it. I'm trying to take a drink right now. Fuck. Oh god. It laughs so hard. I can't. I'm crying. Oh. Oh. That hurt. Oh.
Hey,
Oh.
Nikki, long time no see.
Oh.
Good to see you again.
Oh.
You're missing it. We're accidentally killing phantoms.
Oh. Bye, Mickey. Welcome in. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I'm good. Riley, have you read the most recent Edgeworth line? Have you done that already? Can I keep going or?
Yeah, I'm done now. You just missed it.
Okay. Oh. All right. Oh.
It's still working for me.
Oh. Jesus.
Give me a minute here.
I'm struggling here, man.
Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Nia Marshall
Nia
comes
from-
in.
Near from fucking Death Note.
What are you saying? This is English land. We speak English.
Rest pepperoni. Oh god, I need some actual water.
Harmon.
These are like, oh yeah, but I don't know what I'm talking about.
I misread Armin as Charmin for some reason.
Oh,
Like the brand of soap, laundry detergent.
This makes almost every stream we've almost killed Phantom by making him loud.
yeah, just about every single stream I've died. I've got close to death.
Minus like one or two.
Oh,
Being a prosecutor's damn.
Neil and Marshall just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Sorry, I'm eating my marshmallows, Your Honor. I'm kind of hungry.
all that gooning made him hungry.
Are you sure those are marshmallows, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, no! No!
No, these are edible.
Are you gonna share with the rest with the class, or are you gonna?
I don't have none to share with the Buggy Club. You know how much these costed me? Huh? What, you moocher? You moocher, you're sitting up there in that big old chair. You just tell us what to do. I've had enough of this. I drink every night because of you.
Clearly, you don't understand how Puffin Pass goes, Mr. Edgeworth. You dedicated quite shit.
These gummies, they're nothing to pass.
You're supposed to share them in a little square bit. You know what? No, I'll deal with this after court later. Your ass will be grass later.
Your ass will be grass! Puffin!
Also, hello, 10.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, rats, it's in these gummies.
Oh god, I swear, if the bridge series we end up making is anything like this, it's gonna be an absolute banger! Oh my god, I would die laughing at our own series! Oh, it'll probably make millions! It'll probably make more money than my YouTube channel ever will! We'll all profit huge from this series!
We have to post it on your channel.
No, I can't post it on my channel. It would need like its own channel.
Oh, okay.
It would need, just like how, you know, Little Karibo, it's his channel, but that's all that's mainly on there is the abridged series. Like, it would have to be like, you know, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney abridged, like, YouTube channel, because that way people would find it really easy. I couldn't post it on here. It would mess with the algorithm and have an abridged series, and my streams and video game content. It wouldn't make any sense. It's like how the podcast will have its own channel, so the abridged series would have to be its own thing. Which means there'd be a third channel that I would have to manage.
could be like a team channel though, like you and Ben. Could
Oh, we all work on it, but like I can't give multiple people access to the. Well, no, I could probably give people. Oh, well, depends. If I make it linked to my Google account, then I can't really give people login access to that. but it needs to be linked to a Google account.
We would have to just send you files for you to edit down on your end, or to Riley, and then Riley sends that shit to you for you to upload.
Yeah.
Usually that works.
We could split up the work though. Like Ben gets the clips for us, and then I can edit it and like get you guys.
Yeah, I'm not very good at editing. I wouldn't be able to edit something that really well. Because the editing part would be the hard part. Because the editing part is putting the voice lines and everything in. Like, I have no idea how people like Little Karibo do it. Like, I literally like how he like does the voice lines and it all works. The timing. Like, I don't know if he does it while the like episode is playing and then he edits it, or if he pre-edits it. Like, I don't know how he does it. I do not know how it's done.
I'm not an expert, but I could probably get the hang of it pretty fast.
I think it just depends on how you want to do it. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure people have asked Little Karibo in the past, and I could find some answer on Reddit later or some shit.
Because it must be,
I
like,
do know for-
because it takes him, like, each episode that comes out, it's months in between. Like, it's the big job. And he does most of the work himself. If there's, like, multiple people, might make it easy, but also, like, he does, like, all the voices. If we have an ensemble voice cast, that's a lot more to work with, because we've got to make sure that everyone records their lines, submits them, in case we're picky, like Riley is, and he makes us resubmit the voice lines.
Oh, come on. I just want to give you more screen time for that.
Hey, Riley, do you need
My voice lines were
voice
too
anything
fast.
for
He
your
wanted me to
Chapo thing?
Riley wanted me to resubmit my voice lines because apparently I talk too fast.
You do some. To be fair, that's just natural way Australians speak over there, actually. That's just their natural speaking cadence is speaking.
I tried
I can't fucking understand what he's saying, this Phoenix guy over here. I don't know. Why are you here?
I tried to speak slower, but I don't think it really added much to the time. Like, I had to force myself to speak slower. I'm like, bro, I can't do it any slower than this.
Yeah, I loved it though.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Riley, let me voice cameo on something in there, please. Let me do it.
Yeah, I
Just
could.
for funsies.
I can. I've got like one at the beginning portion. It's it's like the legend. I need like 2 parts for revoiced for that. I was actually gonna ask around. I might split it up and have Phantom voice because he hasn't voiced in the legend, and then you as well.
The Legend of El Chapo.
El Fatso.
El Fatso. Why did I fucking think El Chapo? This is the second time I called it that.
Maybe that's like his brother or something.
No, El Chapo's an actual person IRL.
Well, I've never done voice acting before either, Shadow, but Riley asked me to do voice work and he gave me the lines and I recorded them and sent them to him. Like it's not that hard. It only gets harder if as voice actors do when you have to, like, you know, do a certain accent or you've got to play a character. Then it's a bit harder. But like literally Riley wanted just an Australian character. So I just had to emphasize my accent a bit more, which is actually kind of difficult, but at the end of the day, it's just speaking.
Ben, this was you just now.
So, like, you know, if we were to do an abridged series and we wanted people to voice characters, you pretty much just have fun with it. Like, whoever's in charge of writing the lines would tell you the lines to read, and then you would just read the lines. And I get, being in a bridge series, everything's exaggerated it whenever you want. You could probably add a bit to it. Like, if you're given a direct voice line, you feel like you can add a word to it or more, you probably can. It all depends on how strict the stuff is. I think if Pika wanted to do voicing, if we wanted Pika to do voicing, like, she could definitely voice characters in the abridged series. Like, if Emma's in the anime show, then immediately, like, we cast Pika as Emma the science girl, like, straight up. But because this is an extra thing, I don't know if this is in the anime. I have to watch the anime first.
I'm not gonna say. I wasn't gonna say like that. But like, you know, if you're saying that, you're not begging then.
Yeah, I'm
just
like,
thought you'd
I didn't know what you were referring to. I just wanted clarity. I'm not actually like butthurt.
I think
Give me some lines, please.
I think like a lot of us, like nearly every single person that would like to do voice acting in an Ace Attorney Abridged, actually watch the anime. I don't actually know where we can find to watch it. I'm gonna check and see if it's like on Crunchyroll. But I'd recommend as many as people as possible that want to do voicing, watch the entire series, because even though it's an abridged series, if you watch the entire series and you understand the story, you maybe you can submit ideas where the story can be abridgified, and also it'll help you, I guess, decide if there's a character you'd like to audition as, and we go from there, I guess.
Hey, it is on Crunchyroll, at least for my side.
Alright. Because I can always stream Crunchyroll, so I can always stream it to us so we can watch it. So that way it's fun watching it, but also it's like a research project. Because I feel like knowing the source material well is going to make it easier to abridge it and voice act for it.
Yeah.
Because a bridge series, even though a bridge series like go over the top, they still, like, if you look at like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged and Dragon Ball Z Abridged, they do still follow the story. It's just dramatic, way more dramatic.
Well, yeah, that's the point. That's why it's called an abridged series.
Yeah, because the
It's
story
abridging a whole arc into a short segment, which is ironic because Dragon Ball Abridged is as long as fucking regular Dragon Ball.
Well, it's not as long, but the cool thing is that even though it's like over the top and stuff is said differently, the story is still there. That you can still watch Dragon Ball Abridged and understand the story of Dragon Ball itself. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh! Even though it's random and they say a lot of random stuff, you still get the premise is still there. That's the fun part. You can watch those and you still understand the original work, but it's a parody still. It's not like nothing's related to the original. So it's funny how they do it. It's very clever. So you can still do the whole thing. We're still trying to solve the exact same case, except Edgeworth is hung up on not understanding what Phoenix is saying.
Yeah, that needs to be an ongoing joke. Like, and I would probably have to change Edgeworth's voice from being like this, like, to more of like what people the headcanon voice for him is, which is more like a I am Edgeworth.
No, you can't do that. You can't.
I dare you.
Because it takes away the charm of this version, of this abridged version. It genuinely does.
As for who you'd voice shadow, I don't know. So this is why, like, you know, you watch the series, you learn all the characters, and then I guess you decide for yourself who you think you could do a funny version of. It wouldn't be up to us to cast you. Realistically, it'd be up to you to audition as a character. So you'd give us your version of a character, and then we'd decide if it works or not. It's like, okay, I was offered to be in the Bridge series once. I've told this story a few times before, most people know it. I didn't do it because I was scared and unsure who to audition as, so I didn't do it. I wish I did. There was a guy that I don't remember how I met this guy, but there's a guy that I was in contact with once upon a time, and he was going to do Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Abridged, and he was getting it all set up, and he offered me a position and said audition for the character that you'd want to do. Now, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I've watched it many times. But legit, I had no idea what character I'd want to audition as, or, you know, what spin I'd put on them. So I didn't even audition. I backed out because I thought, no, I've never done voice acting before. I wouldn't know how to do it. I wouldn't be able to do a good impersonation. I wouldn't know what character to pick because there's so many characters. Do you pick a character that's in the series for a long time? Do you pick a side character? Do you pick a character that only appears in a certain season later on? Like, who do you choose? I wouldn't know. But I wish that I'd at least give it a go. That's why I always tell people, if you get a given opportunity like that, just try it. Because now, it has always bugged me that I didn't try. I don't know if that series actually went forward. I actually don't know. I haven't looked it up, because if it is big and I remember the person's name, if it's big and popular, then I just feel even more regret. So I've avoided looking it up. But I wish I made a choice and auditioned as somebody and tried, because if I'd gotten in and it'd become big, that just would have been huge if I decided I wanted to do voice acting. A lot of people make the start and stuff like that on YouTube, like no joke. So you just like pick a character, come up with a version of them you'd like to create, and submit it. And that's it, you know, like, don't shy away from the opportunity, because I regret it, that's for sure. And I don't even know if the series happened or was successful, but I regret not giving it a shot. So I've told myself that I wouldn't back away from things like that anymore. So if an opportunity like that came up again, I wouldn't shy away from it. That's why as soon as these guys started jokingly saying, like, oh, we should do it a bridge series, I'm actually like, I should actually probably consider doing that. Be a lot of work, but it'd be fun. And it's super relevant to us, too.
So, one thing that I did want to mention is that, like, we do hold auditions. One thing that's going to be, like, really important to me for, like, as far as, like, editing and, like, making it look good and everything, is definitely going to be mic quality. We need, we're going to need, like, a good, like, because if it's not a good mic quality, it's, like, it'll stick out like a sore thumb. I know this from, voicing over a lot of other things as well.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of a bridge series start out, like, look at earlier Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, like, you know, doesn't start out sounding fantastic, it gets better as time goes. Also, look at, like, early Dragon Ball The Bridge, like, none of their quality was very good to start with. You all start somewhere. Not everybody's gonna have a $170 microphone like I do. Like, not everyone's gonna have that. I think whatever people have to work with is good to start, because can't expect everyone to have an expensive... Microphones are expensive, you know? I don't expect, like, Shadow or Pika to have expensive mics. And whenever I have spoken to them, their mics are reasonably good anyway. Shadows especially, because it no longer sounds like he's got a Geiger counter going. Because Den was calling him Geiger counter for ages, because his mic wouldn't make the sound, and it sounded like he had a Geiger counter going. Like, how's that radiation, Shadow? It was so funny, but he fixed it. No Geiger counter. No, because you fixed it, though.
You told Detective Goodman about what you saw?
Oh, by the way, Ben went to go get a smoke.
Yeah.
Yes,
GX is amazing, I agree, Pika. I actually forgot that you've watched some of Yu-Gi-Oh! I forgot about that. GX is great. I wish the last season had actually gotten dubbed, because a lot of people haven't seen the final season for that reason, but it's so good. I mean, it's all good.
I can't voice for her, I really can't.
At the time, the word just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
Someone get this stupid baby off the stand.
Need to voice the judge. Oh, my neck.
I'll just be a radio character, like, I mean, your mic sounded fine last time I spoke to you. It sounded fine. I don't think there's, I mean, again, we'll have to watch the demo for sure, but I don't think there's many characters that talk over radio. Well, if you want to be in it, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I mean, these guys have already said we'll have to do it after I've played through all the games, which is going to take, Riley did the math, that's going to take months at the pace we're going to finish all 3 games. So there's going to be plenty of time before we get to the point where we actually watch the series and then figure this stuff out. But who knows? If it ends up being something that goes into full production this year, that'd be insane. Considering that it just came up as an idea tonight.
Hey, no, I've been wanting to do like an abridged or like a dub of something, like some type of animation.
But it's always hard to pick, Because there was a point where I thought, oh, that'd be fun to do, but I'm like, but what would I do it? There's so much. The thing that I want to figure out is how, because like if you post like anime clips on YouTube, you get in trouble right away. So what I want to know is how do a bridge series exist with that? Like, I know that like for Yu-Gi-Oh, like I know Yu-Gi-Oh Bridge like has no other audio in some of the voices, like so I know the audio's cut out, because I know audio is a big part of it, but I still want to know how Little Kuribo gets away with it though, because like. I wanted to make AMVs at one point, and they weren't allowed, and yet there are YouTube channels that post AMVs, and it's licensed music and licensed anime. And I once tried to upload the AMVs that I made, and they got warned and taken down both for the anime clips and the music, both. So I'm like, how do they do that? And to this day, I don't know how they do it.
That's fair. I think with a bridge series though, in general, it's heavily edited, so it's not like a one-to-one like you're watching this episode. And if the audio is more original too, it's harder to pick up. So,
But like I said, like AMVs are also heavily edited, but I got copyright flagged for both the animation and the music when I tried to upload one that I made. So I'm like, okay, so it being a bunch of edited clips doesn't help, so I was like, how do they get around it then? That's what I mean. They have to figure out how they do it.
I'm sure we can figure it out.
Yeah, well, some people have cracked the code. There was an AMV channel that I followed, and this is obviously way back when you could DM people, and legit, I just like DM'd them on YouTube, just being like, hey, I've made some AMVs and I kind of like upload them, just wondering, I legit was just asking like, hey, how do you do it? Like, how do you upload the music and the anime like that and not get them taken down? Like, you know, how do you do it? Because I'd like to upload mine. Never got a reply though. I just wanted help how to do it, because I've made a couple of AMVs and I would love to post them, but I can't. See, now that I use Suno,
we have all the knowledge
now
in our hand.
Now that I use Suno and I've been writing my own music, I can make AMVs using those, but I'd still get flagged for the anime clips. Like I made a song called "Riding to Victory." It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's Yusei song. I would love to just get a bunch of clips of Yusei in 5Ds, put them with the song, and make it into AMV, because it'd be so unique, because the song is, I made and created it, but I know I couldn't make it, because I'd upload that, and YouTube would flag me for the anime clips. I'm like, how do I do it? I would love to turn this song into an AMV, because I know people would probably like it, because they were like, oh, this isn't just an AMV with licensed music, this is completely unique. You know, I would love to be able to make and post that. Love it, but I can't, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never received any picture.
Still internally debating. I think you do it. I think you do it. Of course, like Emma's, you know, like towards the end of the game, and I don't know if she's in the anime, but the character that is in the anime is I've already forgotten the name of the character that's with us the whole time. What was her name? The other girl, the one that was our boss's sister. What was her name?
Maya?
Maya, yeah. Like, Pika could do her, because Maya's, like, I'm assuming, because Maya's in the entire game, I'm assuming Maya is in the entire anime, so Pika could voice her. That's, like, literally, like, a main character. Which would be a lot of work for you, Pika. You'd be doing a lot of voice lines for that character.
I did roll it, I swear, I'm just not imagining it.
Oh yeah, the drawing is on the back of one of your pieces of evidence.
It is, yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
So, out of all the games that you've streamed that are not like multiplayer games, where does this rank? Where does this first Phoenix Wright game rank among them?
That might be more fair to ask me after the game is done, I think.
Well, this is the last one. We practically already beat most of the game.
But we don't know how it finishes yet. I need to know if it like what sort of conclusion it gets, how it ends. Does it end on a cliffhanger? Does it end alluding to the next game in any way? I need to know how they end it all off, because how a game ends is really important. You know, does the game allude to there being a sequel when this game came out? Does it just cold end? Does it tie up anything, any loose ends at all? I need to know this stuff. I need the credits to roll before I can give a fair judgment. Okay, so I need to pull up on a couple
man, I was
things.
really far behind. Jeez.
So first thing I need to do is
I was about a minute behind.
Hang on, I need to. Oh, they don't mention the picture again. No, she did. Okay, so I'm gonna present the picture first, even though the being stabbed in the chest thing isn't true, but I'm going to bring up the picture first. Because it's on the other side of this. Where is it? What was it on? Yeah. It's on this. Here we go.
There is so much evidence in this one case. Like,
yeah,
it's the most evidence we've ever had. I think, is it almost 4 things of evidence?
No, Edgewood does not like that we're contesting him now. I'm not the bad guy, he says.
Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, sorry, that's you. Hey, I'm not the bad guy.
Judge freaking it out. Turn it over! Turn it! Huh? What's this? Oh! Oh! That's gonna have more buzzing in it. Indeed, 2 men appear to be wrestling here. Oh, there's not enough. Wait, no, sorry, I'm getting off track. I won't say it. Edgeworth not happy. Edgeworth mad. What am I doing with it? I'm showing it to the judge.
What are you doing with that list?
No. Well, too bad I have it. Oh, I have it now, big boy. What are you gonna do about it?
Only the prosecutor in charge.
No.
These lists, they're different from each other. Nani?
What? The Sigma?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two... You get it, Joshua? These 2 lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here where they were torn apart from each other. So you see, Mr. Edgeworthton, it's quite obvious what happened. If you were in your goon cave, you would have noticed that. But anyway, 2 years ago, only half the evidence of that case ever reached you. Oh, he's very upset.
Listen here, you don't bring up my freaking cocoon, my cocoon. You hear me? You're making me stumble with my word. I can't understand what you're saying.
Order! Order! But Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Oh.
Oh.
This means right. Tickle fight. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Wait, that's what Detective Goodman handed her. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a minute, she never mentioned being there. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor. Right, Mr. Wright, your eyes are bulging from your head. If the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Don't tell me Mr. Edgeworth never looked at the back of that paperwork. There is no way that man didn't look at that. Yes, that's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no way he didn't... Oh my god, you're joking. There's no way there's something on that. There is no freaking way.
Are you kidding, Edgeworth? Come on.
Nah. Oh my god. Edgeworth, stop gooning! Stop doing all those M's! There's something wrong!
Mommy.
Do you even have to ask? Oh, he switched it up quick. Oh.
He locked in. He locked
in.
Oh my god.
Plot twist.
Dwarf locked
Oh god! No! It's haunting us again! No! That's that thing! That thing that was dancing in the evidence room!
It's that thing.
It's the thing! Do the thing!
It's that thing.
I guess he was out of scrap paper. I hate this playing the music. I hate the music. Make it stop! Make it stop! Thank God it stopped. Very well, witness! Will you please testify about this picture you drew 2 years ago? Oh? Oh, yes, Your Honor. What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
Yo mama. Oh.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Yeah, it's the jest-looking thing is this little weird mascot that was made. It's really weird and it's annoying. But it's actually been pretty important to this case, annoyingly. To think a flash of lightning could burn such an image in your mind. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
I know that looks like the blue badger, but I don't think that's the blue badger. I think that's something else.
I don't see any contradictions here. This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. Edgeworth isn't impressed. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Sorry about that.
Like I was saying, I don't think that that's the blue badger. I think that's something else.
No.
Look at how it's positioned. It's positioned in a weird way.
Okay, I have a question on these things. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first I was in such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything. Understandable. 2 or 3 days. Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black? So at the time you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue? Couldn't see him clearly, now that makes sense. The lightning was so bright. Not to the
back from the floor.
Welcome back.
He looks like the hair on that guy looks like Kazuya if you played Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
And also Tekken. Bro, Kazuya killed this guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say his hairstyle looks familiar, like
Okay.
some fighter character, but I couldn't remember.
She's saying she didn't see the murder take place, but earlier she said that she saw the murderer stab him in the chest, which you also know isn't what happened. I wish I'd pulled her up on that at first, actually. I wish I'd pulled her up on that first, because first she claimed that it was stabbed in the chest, now she's saying she didn't see anything. I wish I'd questioned her about the chest stabbing before I mentioned the picture. I should have done that. I wonder if I should have. I wonder if that matters.
Maybe not. I think could have been like a just a well, you know, I don't remember that well. It was just an honest mistake. I don't know. I think if it was important, they'd let you go through it.
Edgeworth doesn't like that. Oh, Edgeworth doesn't like us insinuating things. Oh boy.
It's like you don't trust me, but I'm your boyfriend.
Well, we mentioned detectives, not him. We mentioned detectives, not him. He's got no reason to be upset.
I want all of your attention. Don't be thinking about the detective.
Is there something that's bothering you about this picture? Oh, well, strange. She claims it's exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind. And yet, there's clearly a contradiction here. Yeah, we know. I guess I bring it up here, I suppose. I guess this is the part that I bring it up, I suppose. Jeez. Wait, got so much of this. This is where I bring it up, I guess. Hate with the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction. I'm sorry, Emma, but... Mr. Wright! Perhaps it'll be faster if he simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts your autopsy report? Freaking all of it? I don't know.
Maybe it's like really sensitive about where you have to click.
Oh, that's not. No.
Maybe it's what he's holding. He seems to be holding a stick.
Yeah, something isn't right, eh? Frick, I didn't realize it was there. Oh, press the button too quick. Okay, so we go through all this. Claims a contradiction. Judge's lack. Freaking tell us. Contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. You look closely, you can see its tip is broken. Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Can you now, Mr. Judge?
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Edgeworth's not even thinking about this. He's just arguing with me. It's like, bro, just take a second. Breathe. You're good at taking things slow and holding back, Edgeworth. What are you doing?
Where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem?
It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken. Oh, what's the meaning of this? Oh, Edgeworth not gonna like that. Taps it up. Okay.
Like, it's like that... Imagine if that was... He's not screaming, that was just a big moan from the judge. It's like,
No, well, I wasn't gonna do that.
He's turning into a Super Saiyan, so it's more like a... his beard turns like gold.
And it gets all spiky.
This is my final judge form. I'm judging you.
Super judgmental, man.
Actually, it reminds me of Super Saiyan 3 Nappa.
Dude, I love it when the third Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan... Fuck, I can't speak. I fumbled the joke, I give up. This is fine.
No, you have to explain it now.
I was gonna make the stupidest fucking wordplay joke ever. That's it. It was just lowbrow humor. Don't worry. She Super Saiyans on my napalm until I 3. Or Nappa. Whatever
Oh my
you said earlier.
god.
What?
Not the original joke I was gonna say, but
Oh?
better than
There's no other way to explain this inconsistency. I don't believe you.
There is another explanation, Mr. Edgy. Have you forgotten already? About a little something called falsified evidence?
Hold on.
Oh no! Why are we throwing that in his face right now? Oh boy, he's not happy with us. That is... I need you to read that line.
Tonight, right?
I need you to read that line in the most venomous tone you can, Riley.
You're treading on thin ice, right?
Gave me shivers!
Oh shit.
Oh,
And then he just whispers,
You're on the fucking couch tonight, do you hear me? You're not in bed. You're in the doghouse.
oh, say, nervous, is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
Emma crying in the corner like,
We're fighting just like my parents did.
Shut! They just both turn and start yelling at her.
Oh,
shut up, Emma. Like, just
oh
With
no!
your stupid pink glasses and your man bun and your dumb button on your coat.
Why is Gumshoe roasting her? Why is Gumshoe in the room roasting her?
Because he's paid by Edgeworth to do that for him. Man.
No, he's Edgeworth's side piece.
you're not
Yeah,
wrong.
you see this crayon on my ear? Yeah, you see this crayon?
Edgeworth gave it to me.
You know where I got this crayon?
Do you know where this crayon's been?
I give up my job for my Edgeworth.
You know where this crayon's been? You don't want to answer that question?
Yeah, it wasn't always red.
Yo, I thought that crayon was because you used to be an ex-marine and you just have that as a little snack.
Marines eating crayons?
That's literally.
Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted? Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events that took place the day of the murder. I'm gonna do this once again. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark, I nearly said Drake then because of you guys, along with Damon Gant.
Oh, Drake.
No, straight up just say Drake for now on.
During his questioning, Joe Drake fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him.
I just figured it
and was
out. I
killed by
just
Drake.
figured it out. Oh my gosh.
Shush. Shush. I'm pretty sure I have too, but shush.
What are you thinking right now, Phantom? What are you thinking?
I'm saying no.
No, don't spoil it for
No.
the chat. Man.
I'm not saying nothing. It is my belief that somewhere in this story there is a lie.
There's
I
an
wasn't even.
imposter
Oh my
among
god.
us.
The murder weapon. I know what it is now. I know what the murder weapon is.
Oh, that.
What about you, Phantom?
I ain't saying nothing. I can't put it in a way that doesn't give away anything.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, though, Riley.
Here, I can do it. Now you know why they call me the king, huh?
I guess now you know why they call me the king.
Must be another broken eye. Edgeworth, you're not thinking outside the box
I need
enough.
you to say in Phoenix's voice, you have to say yes, King.
No.
Please.
No. What are the chances of there being two broken eyes?
I need you to say yes, King, as Phoenix. Okay?
No.
Please.
No.
It's a meme. It's not nothing dirty. Get
I
out.
know.
It's just a meme. It's just
Then
a
why?
Because I'm trying to focus.
meme. You don't want me to be happy.
We're doing it again. We're gonna take up more stream time because we're dinking around. We gotta be careful.
I guess now you know why they call me the king. Yes, king.
I can't do an Australian accent.
Yes, king.
Because trying to do a Texan accent, I end up almost sounding like an Australian somehow. No, it's not working.
So
Okay.
like, this is probably really offensive for Phantom. He's like, this is not what I sound like, guys.
More like it's offensive to other Australians. He doesn't sound like this, you're right. He sounds more angelic.
It's you.
What? Okay, I was sure I was onto something with that. That's definitely
You're not
gonna
a
be
clown, you're the entire circus.
Oh wait.
The murder weapon
Huh.
is really the blue badger.
Really?
Yeah, makes sense. I knew that fucker was involved somehow. You guys didn't believe me.
The murder weapon was really this strange cocoon that I found.
Strange cocoon.
A goon cocoon, specifically.
What would you do if you saw a centipede crawl towards you at Mach speed?
Kill it.
How would you kill it?
With my fucking foot. It's a centipede. Or millipede.
Could it be a screwdriver? No way.
Just presenting.
Are we just gonna try everything?
I'm presenting every weapon like item for the fun of it. But legit, the whole thing that's been bugging me this whole time is that freaking screwdriver.
Because we haven't used it yet?
Well, because it hasn't. No one said it's been relevant this whole time that we've had it. It has not been relevant to anything. This screwdriver has been not relevant to anything. And it's strange why it was brought to Edgeworth's office.
No, still
No,
nothing?
no, still nothing.
Didn't we take? Didn't we already use the screwdriver for something else at some point?
Nope.
I honestly can't remember.
No, I remember acquiring it, but it has not been relevant to anything at this point at all. It has been 0% relevant in any way, and I thought maybe this is what it's relevant to, because I thought maybe that was the weapon, because it looked, you know, the screwdriver can look like a broken knife. It wasn't Edgeworth's knife. They don't expect me to just present the actual knife anyway, right? Because that's... There's not much else here that can be weaponized.
It was this shoe, Your Honor. No, wait, present the photo, present the photo.
The photo? What photo?
The photo of all the Gant and the guy who died and Lana.
Oh, because the suit of armor's got a blade on it.
I figured it out.
Yeah.
No, that's not it at all.
It's the blade.
No, it's not. It's the. Oh my gosh, you're about to feel. You're about
It's the
to
piece.
see.
It's the piece missing off the trophy.
Yes.
Yeah. The trophy's had a piece missing off it. That's why I presented the trophy first. That's why I presented the trophy, because I thought that maybe that would come up. I didn't know I had to be so specific about it.
This picture is from the awards ceremony.
He's freaking out now. Notice the award prosecutor marshal is holding.
I'm having my schizophrenic hallucinations.
It's a broken
There's
knife.
bugs in my skin. There's bugs in my skin.
As we earlier concluded, the knife of the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award. Oh no. Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day. As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Why can't it be, Edgewood? What do you mean it can't be? What do you mean? Why not?
He's in the
Look at Edgeworth's freaking jawline, dude. He definitely mews. Look at that.
What?
This
does.
case has got me mewing.
he does the look smacks and shit for sure. You're right. If he had a TikTok, he'd do it unironically.
I think Edgeworth's a
But
better
it's
man than that.
ironically.
I think Edgeworth's a better man than that. I don't think he would do that stuff. That's cringe.
He would do it more as like I'm gonna do it ironically because this is funny to make fun of you stupid kids for making it a trend, but also because he does have the natural jawline and he's all like, you guys are dumb.
Wait, no. You know that Breaking Bad meme where it's like, my name is Skylar White, yo?
Yeah.
My name is Phoenix Wright, yo. My boyfriend is Edgeworth, yo.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
My name is Phoenix Wright, yo. I'm a lawyer, yo.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
No, you don't. Shut up, kid.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Could you show me your evidence list again, please?
No, I'm gonna punch you.
Straight up tells it, now I'm gonna punch you, little girl.
It's like in the next frame you see her with a black eye.
Oh, God.
Edgewood punching 16-year-olds like it's not a crime.
Nah, they had it coming, man.
Not the music again. Ah!
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside of my head.
Perhaps it
Oh ho.
How does the blue badger picture come into this?
This ain't YouTube. We ain't giving you no sympathy. This is Instagram Reels.
Don't you mean Twitter?
Oh, have you seen Instagram Reel comments, dude?
No, because I don't use Instagram. It's an app that does not work with me. Its UI settings suck ass. I can't save photos or video. I believe it.
Like, dude, I will go on Reels and you'll be strolling through videos and there's a chance you will just see a video of someone die.
Well, no. Yeah, that's a thing that's been happening a lot lately, not just with Instagram, but with Facebook Reels as well, and some YouTube ones, but they're using the Minecraft filter for that shit. like how they are on TikTok right now. So something's going on with the internet where people are going a little bit ham crazy with this stuff.
They're memeing it where it's like you'll see the caption be like, "This car almost got crushed," and then the car actually gets crushed.
Yeah,
And then people in the comments are like, "Yeah, I'm glad it almost got crushed and no one was hurt."
Yeah, see, that's not even a meme at that point. That's just being cruelly fucked up and making like a joke out of it.
Yeah.
That is the difference between memes and being actual like sociopath/psychopath with quote-unquote dark humor, pretty much.
Because yeah, you know what?
It's actually not normal for people to be like looking at a lot of horrible accidents like that, like either constantly or normally. That's why even military men, despite the fact that they're hardwired and reprogrammed to be used to that during battle and shit, they still come back fucked up. The human condition in mind is just not meant to be constantly shown that.
That's why I hardly like pick up Instagram. Like I hardly did before, but I went on one day and I was like, oh, let me check Reels, and then I see this, I'm like, okay, we're never going back.
Yeah, I mean, I understand the morbid curiosity, because like, yeah, you're gonna, if you look it up, okay, fine, but it's like, and I'm not saying you do that, Riley, I'm just talking about in general, like,
of course.
It's how some people will do that. I used to try to do that, and I regret it, honestly, but, you know, yeah, just don't do it. It's actually not worth it. It's just fun psychological facts for me that I have learned.
You know what I made last night that I was hoping we could watch after stream?
What you made?
I made my like most wanted death battle list, and it's got like it's a really cool video, and it's not long at all. It's like 4 minutes.
Okay.
And I was gonna see what you guys thought of some of the ideas. Wait a minute. Ben, what is your most wanted death battle?
Fuck, they already did it, so it doesn't matter.
What was it?
I can't even remember, because they ended up doing more that I thought were cool. It was, I think it was Toph versus Gara. It was that one.
That was a good one.
And then there was Saitama versus Superman, actually.
They didn't do Saitama versus Superman.
Yeah, that wasn't. It wasn't a death battle. It was a DBX.
What's DBX?
There for a while there, they were doing ones that were just animated fights that people voted on a winner for.
Oh, that okay, yeah. Sometimes I get
actually,
confused.
there's been multiple. There's been a DBX of Saitama vs Superman. There's been a Hans Dojo animation. There's been multiple animations for that, but it's never actually been a research death battle.
And then there was fucking, I think it was Dio versus Alucard from Hellsing. I think that was either a DMX or an actual death battle. I don't remember.
It was both.
It may be both, yeah. Yeah, but Toph and Gara, that one's my favorite. It's still stuck in my head. I actually, at first I disagreed that Toph won, but then after looking at their explanation, I was like, okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, Toph is OP because she can metal bend.
Yeah.
And there is actual metal in the air. Fun fact.
Well, even just that, it's even not even the metal part that makes her strong. Gara's coated in sand. She literally how the fight would actually go is they approach each other. They say they have a disagreement. She just goes, "Oh, you're coated in sand," crushes him to death because he's coated in it. Like that's how it would actually go down. She doesn't need to metal bend against Gara. She just bends the sand that's coating his body. He's fricked immediately.
Well, I know, but I was getting to the part where how there's certain metal type of components in the air naturally. And if she really wanted to, like how bloodbenders learn to bloodbend, she could manipulate parts of the air to actually, like, sense him, for one, and then figure out where he's at when he's flying in the air.
Well, she can do that because he's covered in sand. She can do that anyway.
Yeah, because she can basically, like, track his droppings of sand that fall to the ground.
Not even. She can sense the sand that's covering his body as armor constantly. She'll just see his outline floating around because she can sense the sand that's constantly on him. Something that I hadn't thought of. Yeah, he's coated. He has sand armor.
No, not that. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that she could still somehow see him if he was floating above, because how her blindness works I don't think it works like that. Like, she was trained by those fucking mole bear creature things.
Yes.
I don't know, those giant ass moles. And how moles work too, especially those creatures, they sense through vibrations in the earth.
Yes,
That's
but
how
she can.
sees.
She can still sense Earth that's airborne. Otherwise, any time Earth was thrown at her, she wouldn't be able to dodge it, would she? Because it's no longer touching the ground. She can sense Earth regardless.
Well, no, it wasn't because she was sensing the Earth being thrown at her. It's because she was able to easily, like, project where it was gonna go. Because she's just that fucking good.
Realistically, because of metal bending, if you really wanted to get deep into it, if she could learn to bend iron, then she could just essentially blood bend by bending the iron into its blood.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, she could. She's literally, the Toph could have been an avatar. Like,
She would've been nuts.
Not gonna lie to you. Which, funnily enough, that one of the hidden messages of the Avatar series, even in Legend of Korra, is that you don't need to be the Avatar to do what he
You know, there's another series coming, right? And it's the next Avatar is going to be an Earthbender girl who's like grew up in poverty and is missing a leg. And apparently it's going to dive into the fact the world has all gone to shit after what Korra did. It's going to make Korra out to be this horrible person because everything she did ruined the world, and the world's all in poverty and stuff now.
See, here we go. That's good. That's good lore shit right there.
I don't know.
Hold on.
I just don't like the idea that it's making Korra out to be this horrible person, because she tried very hard.
She did try very hard, but they're probably not going to go as black and white with it as people are always thinking, because it's Avatar. Even in Legend of Korra.
These are just rumors, though, that I've read.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, it's most likely just rumors then. But if that was the case, it reminds me of the videos I used to watch when I was really into Avatar for a short period of time. Like, talking about what if Aang was born evil, or some shit, you know, or raised to be, like, what if the Avatar was somehow evil? Because ironically enough, while the show isn't black and white in itself, it's, well, the last part of the writing was black and white, like, with how, in Legend of Korra, there's the good spirit and the evil spirit, and the good spirit, like, reincarnates with the Avatar each year, like, each life or whatever, and it's all like, that kind of defeats the purpose of, okay, you know, so there's, I hope they fix that up someday if there is a third Avatar series coming out, because it's like, that, I know it's part of, like, the Buddhism, Hinduism, and all that shit with yin and yang, but yin and yang is not that, ironically again, black and white with its meaning. It just looks like that. Fucking... I can't go off on a tangent. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so into this shit.
Take that!
Guys?
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, it got so quiet I thought something happened to my stream because I was very behind.
No, it's just awkward silence because no one knew how to respond to my tangent.
Oh, it's not awkward. I'm focused in right now.
That too.
Because I'm figuring this
It
shit
was
out.
locked in.
Yeah, I'm figuring it out.
I think we're like right here at the end of it too. Oh, I told you I knew it couldn't have been the blue badger. Like it looked like it, but I was like, no, it's positioned in a weird spot. There's no way.
Maybe I had it right the first time.
Oh, I know what it is. You have to use the length of the bottom of the thing instead of like like you know, as the third thing. You know what I'm talking about? I'm sorry. the length of the vase as the middle part, and the two handles, because there's not a third one. The third one's been broken off. You have to use the third handle. The third handle is irrelevant. It's the length of the bottom part, and yeah, that.
You're very close. Wait, no, hold on.
It's not.
There is a way. So
I'm not trying to be a backseat gamer, by the way.
Yeah.
Wait,
well,
whoa,
I went with the R idea and it's not right, so I'm trying to think of something else now.
wait, I have one. Try first making it go to the big bottom part.
What?
Like straight up have the bottom show face first for a second.
The bottom show face first. What do you mean?
The bottom of the the top, I guess, of the trophy or whatever face first.
So you're
Like
gonna
the
be
ve-
seeing.
The very top part. No. That's the top part? Shit, I meant the bottom, I guess.
The more wide version.
The wide bottom.
Yep, done that.
Yeah, not the skinny bottom.
Yeah, so try to angle it from this area only and match up the like turn it right. Like spin it right, sorry. Because it looks like
I mean, that's probably the best guess I've got at this point.
yeah, try to angle it at from the wide bottom right there in different ways. No,
also
but
wrong.
the broken part is supposed to be where the broken piece is at. Of the ear hat thing. Like there
I remember now. This was like the hardest part of this case.
It is angled in a certain way from the wide bottom to like look like the head, and the broken piece is a part of the broken part. So
Nope.
it's like something like that, not but
Nope.
maybe it has to be downward more. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. I don't know.
Hold on, I'm gonna look this up, and then if you need an answer, I'll tell you. Dude, people hate the jar puzzle. Literally, I look it up, and one of the first Reddit fucking threads is like, fuck the jar puzzle.
Everyone hates the jar puzzle. Yeah, well, it doesn't make any sense.
15 minutes, even after looking up the guide for the right position. And someone's like, what? It took me a minute and a half. There are multiple jar puzzles? Oh, fuck this.
Oh no. Oh yeah, well all the puzzles putting it together and stuff would be jar puzzles.
Look, Phantom. You need to, like I said, I'm pretty sure it's the, you need to make the slim bottom be the top portion of his, like, birthday hat. So,
it
not
could be
one of the
that.
handles.
Yeah, the handles are supposed to go outward, because they're curved just like the thing.
Yeah, just like his jester hat, so the...
So the
and then I
broken
would say-
handle will be on the left side, while one of the right ones is the fixed.
That's also wrong.
I would say from there, make it so that you see more of the big wide part, and just enough to where you can still see the little, like, almost circle. No, that's too vertical.
Remember, we're also probably going... She probably saw a shadow of this thing, not it itself. You know that, right?
No, that's not the point, though. It's the fact that it still will be shaped in a certain way. So it's not the hole that she's seeing, it's just...
Yeah, but if it's...
how it's angled.
If she saw a shadow, it's not going to matter what angle we present that right now.
Yeah, it shouldn't, you'd think, but this game's kind of being a dick about it, so...
I don't know. I've tried
Okay,
almost
so you've
every...
got it in a right spot right now, but you want to bring it upwards towards you, the big part, but just enough to where you could still see that flat, like, skinny bottom. Like, rising above the top.
Why, though?
Oh, fuck.
I do not know what you mean by that at all.
You're on the right track, you're on the right track, you just did it.
Yeah, you're very close.
Keep going upwards like that, upwards.
Keep going.
Yeah. No.
Keep going. Like, I will
like
show you the picture.
You want the big fat bottom to come towards your face. Yeah. Oh, you're almost there. You're almost there.
Yeah, we've already done that.
A little bit down.
You're almost there. You're right there. Wait.
A little bit down.
No, go back a little bit. Go back. Go back. No. Oh no, too far. Too far.
Oh man, I don't know, guys. It's too vague.
Okay.
No, you had it right. You had it right for a second. Yes. Right there.
No, that's
Open
wrong as well.
More no, it's because it's tilted. Literally, it's not straight. That's why.
It shouldn't matter that much.
It
I know
shouldn't.
the game is very picky. It's pissing me off.
Because that's
too. It's pissing me
impossible.
off too.
It's impossible
Dude,
to get it that perfect.
It's been picky about other shit in the past. Do you want me to show you? Because you literally just had it.
Send him the screenshot. We would have did this already.
Just because I don't want you taking.
Because I can't get it
Well,
that
you're not the
perfect.
only-
It's very. I did that.
Apparently not. Even then, it takes that
What
one
the
person complained. It took them 15 minutes to get it exactly right. So you're not
Bro,
the only one who has
no normal person could figure that out. To get it that angle?
I know, right? No, that's why I hate this puzzle.
That's not right!
I remember.
They said it's
This
wrong!
was made for the DS, so they probably had easier controls.
They just said it's wrong!
I guess it needs to be picture perfect. I really don't
But
know.
how much closer could I get it than what I just did? Bruh.
I do not know.
I'm gonna try sending you my own screenshot in case we had a different one.
Because that picture is not very helpful.
That's the only one I could find right now.
Because that's from the DS
hold
game.
On, wait. Where are you?
Okay,
Oh,
it's
here it is.
it's
Yeah.
accepted it now. It's accepted it now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's accepted it now.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it just had to be at a different... God damn it. Yeah, fucking annoying.
Main reason I want to get through this is so the music stops, because I really hate the music.
Yeah.
Finally it stopped. God, I hate that music so much. It's so distracting. Do. What are you trying to think? It's like, stop! Shut up!
I really hate that. I hate that portion so much. The puzzle, the music, it made me want to crash out.
I hate the music. The music doesn't need to be there. It's not necessary.
I didn't even get to hear it because I have the
Good.
tab on mute.
Good, you're not missing out.
Also, fun fact, I have looked it up. I can send you Mountain Dew in the mail.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
How
It's,
did...
someone on fucking Reddit. Well, unless it's changed from 8 years ago, they said I've shipped soda to Australia before. I'm from the US a few times now. The only thing I will say is it's expensive.
It is, yeah, it would be. It would be. Importing is
And
expensive.
also-
I didn't know you could do it.
And also, there needs to be enough absorbent material for the liquid to get absorbed in case it spills out. But with soda, I doubt that's hugely an issue unless they're really shaking it up. So yeah.
Man, this case really makes me want to crack open a cold one right now.
You're what drives me to drink, right? My alcohol problem is because of you.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, man. I'm just an Australian bloke.
See, you're doing it right now.
Oh fuck, wait, hold on. Let me send you
Absolutely
something.
hammered.
I need to send something in this group chat for you to look at, Riley, that Phantom sent me years ago. I think it's still on my computer here. It's Bunch of Australians playing.
I don't know what that word is.
Need to get a doctor to see that.
Oh, okay, that was a bad joke.
Here.
Also, I really love that GIF I sent of Monty Mole. It looks like he's having like a stroke or a seizure.
It does.
Oh yeah, the lingo. I send this to people all the time. I'm glad you still have this. The Aussie lingo chart. Great.
Yeah.
It's accurate too. They're all. I mean, I haven't used all those words growing up, but I know like there are a couple on the Aussie lingo chart. There's a couple that I actually didn't know, but most of them I've known and I've used. So like, it's not untrue.
I love how some of these are just like synonymous terms with each other, like get nicked equals go away, or rack off equals get nicked, and bugger off means rack off, and bugger me, shocked.
Yep.
It's just like, okay.
Yep.
The funny thing is, half of this is, a quarter of this is like also lingo here in the States. Like fuck all means not much here also.
Yeah.
And then, let's see.
Some of this is pretty funny.
You don't call sausages snags?
Is it big? Why?
Do you or don't you?
No, I don't know.
No, we don't call them snags.
Because we're normal.
The only see of all of these, one of the ones that I've never heard is hooroo, meaning goodbye. My whole life, I've never heard anyone say that while saying goodbye. I've never heard that. Like I can confirm that it's real, but my whole life growing up, nearly all of these other ones were said by somebody, but not that one. Like pretty much all the others I heard growing up, except that one. Also, yakka meaning hard work. A lot of Australians actually will say it's hard yakka. Which also, fun fact, we have a brand of like work shoes and stuff called Hard Yakka. And there used to be an ad on TV and it was a song and it was Hard Yakka, Hard Yakka, Hard Yakka, Hard Yakka. You know, and it was just work boots and stuff.
If I find a YTP of it, I know for a fact it's gonna be saying something else in there.
And there's still a lot here that I say, like Bodlo I say, Drongo I say, Bonza I say, Chockablock, Tucker, Brecky, I say all of those still, and no one questions me on it. Like I say, like I had some really good Brecky, no one goes, the fuck does that mean? Like I actually don't get questioned on it.
Yeah, fun fact, actually, Brecky is like, it's not used a lot here, but if it's used as a shortened term for breakfast, and it just sounds like a cutesy version of it, that's why it would be said. But, also, let's see, what the fuck was it called? Dodgy and iffy, that's the same, we use that here too, including knackered. I've only heard knackered a few times. And watering hole as well, but watering hole is more like an old Western term, actually. That's like, you only hear in Western films and shit. I'm not fucking kidding you. Anyways, I gotta go trash to the curb. I'll be right fucking back, because it'll be here in like 20 to 30 minutes, probably.
I thought he was gonna say 20 to 30 seconds. Anyway, Phantom, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
So we're getting towards the end of this, this chapter, and you got like 30 minutes, I believe, left in the stream or so. If we finish it, I guess it really depends. Are we gonna start the next one, or are we gonna wait till next week to start the next one?
We've got like 17 minutes left, so I don't know if we'll have time. Probably won't. We'll probably leave it at that, I'd say.
I can see we're really close to the end of this. So do you want to finish this one on this stream, or wait until next week? And we'll definitely finish it next week if we do it next week.
Well, if we're close to end, the intention is hopefully to end this game tonight.
Yeah, we're right here at the end.
If I draw your attention, this picture
Are
once
we?
more. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would he have hit? The suit of armor with a very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Yes. Since the man who was knocked to the arm was carrying a broken knife. Oh. That's why Lana was protecting Emma. Oh no. Oh.
Wait, I'm a little bit behind. What happened?
Oh no. That's why Lana didn't. Oh. I thought about this, and I was like, nah, I don't want to be right about that. Yeah. Do I say it now? In case I'm wrong? Because otherwise, if I claim that I know it, people are going to call me out. So Emma said that she pushed someone away, right? She pushed the person holding the knife. The person holding the knife was Marshall, and the person was pushed towards the shelf where the knife was. Marshall died being stabbed in the back. He was stabbed in the back by the knife when Emma pushed him onto it, thinking that he was the other guy. So Emma pushed him onto the knife. Emma accidentally killed Marshall this whole time. Marshall wasn't killed by Drake.
No.
Marshall wasn't killed by Drake. Marshall was defending her from Drake with the knife, and she shoved Marshall in a panic, and he went backwards onto the suit of armor with the sword. And that's how she saw the shape.
No.
Yeah. That's what happened. I am dead set that is what happened, and that is why Lana has been protecting this whole thing, and why the chief has had Lana in a grip, because obviously he's had her, if you resign and help me cover all this up, I won't say that it was your sister that technically killed Marshall, and that is why Lana didn't want us to go further with this case. That's what's gonna happen right now. And yeah, it would have had to have been Neil Marshall wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I am thinking it. Yeah, there is another possibility of what actually transpired in that room. Another possibility. Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nonetheless, I don't know if I can go through with this. I wouldn't be able to either. The outcome is obvious. Are you gonna say it, Edgeworth?
I think there's I think we're gonna find out something else. I know that's what it looks like. I think there's another. Because I'm pretty sure Gant has got to come back onto the stand, so we're probably gonna figure out something else. So we might not be as close to the end as I thought we were.
Yeah, but yeah. Miss Marshall died because of me. It's looking like that, kiddo. It's looking like that. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. But she didn't know. She didn't know. Like, she was traumatized. She didn't see all of it. There's no way you didn't know about this, Lana. You knew about this. This is why you jumped through all the hoops that you did. You knew about it. No, you don't know that, Lana. You know that's not what happened. She knows. She's acting like she doesn't. That's why she did all the things she's done. I don't blame her. I would have done the same thing. Okay, Edgeworth. Now we're going a little low blows here now, buddy. Yep. Still got a wild goose chase from the beginning, alright. Oh? Edgy knows something I don't again? Hmm?
Oh man, touche.
Oh? True, he wouldn't have died. It would have been instant. It would have been pretty quick, though. I'm gonna save here because I feel...
You know, that's actually like... I don't know, if I were being killed, I don't know if I'd think to put my killer's name if I knew it. I don't know if I would think that. It's in the heart of the cards.
What's in the heart of the cards?
He pulls out a Yu-Gi-Oh deck and he challenges Edgeworth to a duel.
Dude, actually, no, dude, legit, right? After the abridged series is like done, what'd be great is like a 1v1 match like in Master Duel, but it's the abridged versions of Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright having a duel.
Yes.
We would have to try and figure out what kind of decks would represent them, but it'd be absolutely hilarious. Because I've seen funny videos where people have made things like, I saw a video where they had really good AI voicing for it, and they'd written it all, and it was like Obama versus Trump playing Master Duel, and it was so funny.
Dude, I love, okay, I'm not gonna lie, whoever keeps making those are really good and fucking funny, because one of my favorites is where Drake, Trump, Biden, and Obama go on a roller coaster, and it's... It's so fucking stupid.
Well, I was watching one yesterday, right, and Obama's hanging out with Biden and Trump, and then they meet Riku from Kingdom Hearts, so Obama has a Yu-Gi-Oh duel with Riku. It's so funny. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, what is this? Obama was playing Raid Raptors, and Riku was playing, I forget what deck Riku was playing, but I'm like, what is this? Oh, he's playing Voiceless Voice. I'm like, what is this video? And like, so Biden and Trump are just commentating and like egging Obama on, like, you can do this, you can beat it. I'm like, what the fuck?
I think it would be really funny. Like, it's my headcanon that those three, even though like, I think it's my headcanon that those three actually like play video games together.
They actually hang out.
I think they actually like.
That's the channel. That's the channel, Ben. It was recommended to me yesterday. That's the freaking channel.
Oh shit, yeah. His stuff is good. He does it so well. It seems like it's almost not AI at all. Like,
the AI voice is good. So yeah, because obviously he writes it all and the AI reads it. So the writing is really good.
Well, it's not just that. It's like sometimes certain AI voices will have a little crackle to them or a certain pitch that doesn't fit like a sentence. It doesn't sound natural still. So he pretty much what the guy's doing is either A, using something similar to Jammable where you can record your lines and then the AI voices over it and it's more accurate to subtle voice inflections and shit. And then he fixed it up in editing to make it sound more crisper and better. Or B, he just edited up and the audio up and, you know, made it crisper and sound better and more smoother and natural compared to how other people use the AI voices and shit, which I think is really cool.
You know what I bought at Walmart the other day?
What'd you buy?
A Super Saiyan 4 Goku figure.
Base.
I would love one.
They're selling GT figures now, and the box actually says Dragon Ball Super, but it's from GT. I really wanted an Omega.
Well, you know what's funny?
I found
it's funny. It's mislabeled as Super, but also there's two versions of Super Saiyan 4 now. There's two versions because
yeah, this is the GT version.
Because Goku doesn't turn Super Saiyan 4 in Super. He turns Super Saiyan 4 in Dragon Ball Daima. So it's like, you know, is it the GT or Daima version of Super Saiyan 4? Because they actually look a little different.
It's the GT version because they're also selling figures for the other GT characters. I saw Janemba, I saw Omega Shinron, I saw Gogeta, like Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
Janemba is not GT. Janemba is from a Dragon Ball Z movie, which is the Fusion movie, which was the first time you see Gogeta. Yeah. I would Super Saiyan 4 Goku would be great. If I had one of those, I'd put it next to my Gear 5 Luffy figure, right here, in between my screens.
I can show you the figurine. It's actually, I wanted to get that or Super, Dragon Ball Super Broly. Or was it Super or the old version of Broly? I forget. I think it was the Super.
Well, the old version of Broly has wears like an outfit with like a green fur thing around his waist, whereas regular Broly has white pants and stuff, and is a lot bigger.
I think it was the fur thing, so it was definitely the newer Broly,
Super
but
Broly, which I like a lot more anyway, to be honest.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, so I've got Super Saiyan 4 Goku. It looks really cool. The figurine, it's posable and stuff. I want to, if I can find it, I really want the Omega Shinron that I found that one time.
I have the giant pop vinyl for Shenron. It's on my bookcase in my living room. It's really cool.
I actually, the only other, like, I don't get a lot of anime figurines, but some of the only other ones that I have is these, I got a Bucciarati and Kakyoin with their stands, and I got that off of eBay. The only way I got them at a reasonable price was from bidding, and I had to be one of those people who waited, like, at the last minute and then upbidded. That's the only way you get those, because there are other people doing that same thing.
Yeah, pretty much. I've had my friend Summer and I have had to do the same thing with Sergeant Frog merchandise on eBay before. It's like, it's more easy. It's like the better stuff is on the bidding side, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I mean, and they're still pretty expensive. Like at a reason, like because the other ones that I saw, it was like for the two of them, like $200-300 for these two figures, and I was like, I'm not paying that much for a little figurine. I think I ended up getting the two of them for like 100, something like that, and that's pretty good because you can't find JoJo merchandise anywhere.
No, you literally can't. It's
like,
really unfortunate.
It's so unfortunate because JoJo really is popping off. I think we're about to get a Steel Ball Run announcement very soon, like Steel Ball Run anime.
I think the reason why it's hard to get merchandise now these days, especially, is because of how popular it is. Like, way fucking popular. I mean, there's a shit ton of JoJo merchandise if you look hard enough, like on Spencer Hot Topics website. And not to be that person, but it is expensive, but the money is well spent on the clothes, because if you get pants from there especially, they last you, like, years. Like, I've had the same Hot Topic pants since I was like 15 or 16, and they still fit me after all these years and haven't been like really ripped that often. I usually get the ripped ones either way, but their jeans are like pretty well done. My mom used to get their fucking pants there all the time for work specifically because they're just that good with having flexible, breathable material for its price. Either way, sorry. Thank you for letting me go off of that tangent.
Yeah, so it turns out we are actually not as close to the end as I thought we were. Because we still, I know for a fact Gant comes back up again at some point on the stand. As is the case with all of the actual culprits from every single case we've had, they're always like the last one on the stand.
Usually, yeah. Don't mind me, I'm also paying attention while drawing.
I think we might be trying to write out the word Drake.
No, that would be cool, but no, he's getting it right.
Dart. dark. Well, if we're trying to, if we're doing this, we're trying to make it seem like we really don't want it to be Emma, right?
Unfortunately, that's where it's leading to.
Oh.
Also, I don't. I feel like.
We need to check the fingerprints. There's a chance it wasn't him.
Yeah. Because I don't think he would be pissed that she accidentally stabbed him. In fact, would he even know?
See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't warn you. Hello, everybody, it's me, Chief Gant. Do you understand the implications of what you've done? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not? Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction. I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up or evidence forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls on the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, that cannot be denied.
Oh yeah, wait, Riley, speed it up a bit on 2 times. You're actually behind me for once.
Oh boy, another to be continued. Jesus.
Well, we're at perfect stopping point. Either way, it's 8:02.
Yeah. Well, technically, if we wanted to go the full 4 hours, we'd keep going until 10 past, because these streams always start 10 minutes later, so you guys can make it on time.
That's right, yeah.
But
we'll
yeah.
round it up all there.
That is...
Yeah, I mean, it is a good stopping point, but, you know.
Yeah. I don't know how this is going to go now, because we just...
I'm very enthused. I think we can still fix this.
I really wanted to be wrong about the Emma thing, but... Because it was, like, in the back of my head for a long time, and I'm just like... Because everyone's been so protective and vague about Emma's involvement with this whole thing. Whenever it's been brought up, people have got really defensive about it, and I'm like... Why does Gant want to talk to her? Why is Lana so defensive of her? And in the back of my mind, I'm like, is Emma more directly involved with this than it's led on? And I've been worried that would lead to something like this, but I thought, no. The game just wants me to think that Emma is more directly involved. The game wants me to think that Emma did something bad. Like, I was hoping I was being baited. So this outcome was both, like... I predicted it, but I wanted it to be wrong. I wanted to be like the game wants me to think this is gonna happen. But now it's happened, so now I'm just kind of stunned. Like, what? I don't know what to make of this. I really don't.
I think.
What are your thoughts on
I
it,
don't
guys?
know.
I mean, it's been it's only been like 2 years since that murder happened. Well, actually, no. Yeah, she could still get arrested, yeah. Statute of limitations lasts a while. So.
Yeah, because the statute of limitations on the Bun Karma case was like, what, 15 years or more? Like, what?
Something like that.
So yeah, it's a very long time. So that wouldn't be the case.
Yeah, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on this one. Well, everybody, that's gonna be
the next title.
It's gonna be a dramatic end.
The next title
to
of your stream should be something like "We End This Now" or something like that.
It's gonna be quite the ending. So hopefully, if we're able to end it quick enough, then we can start the second game next week. If you're watching the stream as a video, let us know in the comments your favorite moment from stream. If you have any theories about where the rest of the case is going to go, without giving spoilers, like if you haven't played these games and you've just been, watching along blind, let us know in the comments any theories you've got on where it's going to go. But if you do know where it's going to go, please don't post spoilers for everybody else. That is just a consideration thing, and I'm sure that anybody watching this would definitely consider that. So hopefully we start the second game, and even though we've been bantering and talking about it, anybody that was watching this stream or this video, you're literally going to be the first to know that the whole doing an abridged version of the Ace Attorney anime is actually a serious consideration. I'm not just joking about it. I'm actually considering trying to get that to happen at some point in the future. So anybody that was at this stream or is watching this video, well, that was you're the first one to know about it, because we might not discuss it much at all after this. So that way it's more of a surprise, but anybody that was here for this now knows about it. So, because it's a big project, but you know what? I'm seriously considering it, and even though at first it was kind of a joke, but it's consideration. And everyone that was here first to know about it. I have no clue where this is going now, because a lot of my theories that I had have now been proven accurate. So now I'm kind of lost where it's going now, because even though there are theories that I had, I wanted to be wrong. Where I thought, nah, I'm being baited into thinking this. So I don't know now. Compared to all the other cases, this one's got me really stumped. So prepare for the crazy climactic ending next week, and then we'll start a game afresh and see. I'm curious to see what the sequel game is like. And obviously, at the end of when we finish this next week, we'll also take a moment to give my final thoughts and opinions on my experience with this game, because there's a lot of things I want to talk about. I want to talk about it'll be like a mini review. I want to give my overall thoughts on the game, its characters, its writing, its execution, how it's ramped up the cases. I want to discuss a lot of that in detail, but also, pretty short form so that we can go to the second game. But there are things I want to talk about, but I didn't want to discuss them until the game was finished, the credits roll. So we'll be doing that next week too. So if you want to know my opinions on the game, then make sure to be around next week for that, as I'm sure these guys probably also want to know my opinions on it, because I'm not telling them either. Nobody's going to know my thoughts up until we've finished this. Oh, I appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. The guests, Riley and Ben, seem to be enjoying this so far. They were the two people that suggested we play this in the first place, so that's why I decided to involve them in this directly. So you asked for this, so you're going to have to be here present for it. I didn't want them to be like, oh, we'll suggest the games, but then not come by the streams, so I forced them into it, so now they have to be here and participate, so I hoodwinked them.
I wouldn't say forced. I'm here for this.
I didn't even have to bribe them, though, to be honest. I thought I might have to bribe them, but then I didn't even have to. And they've both been here for. Wait, no, I think there was one stream that Ben didn't make it to, but otherwise that was it. They've both been here the whole time, which is more than I expected because of time zones and scheduling. So they've done a good job. So we'll be giving them more props. And I've got a message that I've been planning, that I've been writing out for them, that I will give them next week when we finish the first game. So stick around for that too. Give you all something to look forward to. But we're going to go for the night, or day, depending on where it is for them and where it is for you guys. Appreciate you hanging out. Take care of yourselves. And if you want to talk to these two amazing Giga Chads, then join a Discord server, because they're part of the community. Ben's a moderator, so they have power. But if you want to meet these guys, then join the community and you'll get the chance to communicate with and hang out with them. You know, that's a big privilege in itself, you know. Or if you're watching this stream or this video and you've been looking for voice actors, hit these two up. They're ready to go. Otherwise, I'll see you all either on Saturday for Pokemon Unite, or on Sunday for Wright Games, or Tuesday for Hogwarts Legacy, or Thursday around for this again. All the streams are scheduled, so keep an eye on that space, join the Discord for notifications, all that fun stuff. And we'll see you guys all really soon.
Peace out. A-Town.
Bye.
Sun was high, now it's going low. Time to sign off, gotta go. Lights are dim, screen fades to black. Thanks for sticking till the end like that. Pixels danced on your screen. Power and dreams in between. Virtual world was ours to hold. Now it's time, the story's told. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game, we were the last. Every jump, every fall. Together we've seen it all. Each pixel, each moment bright. We've conquered game zone night. So here we stand, fingers tired, with hearts a little more wired. From this magic digital dream, signing off, we made a team. Thanks for watching, thanks for caring. In the chat and always sharing. Till next time, it's been a blast. In this game, we were the last.